Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Welcome back to another cozy Vault Hunter day. Oh, it's been a busy week, but we're back. We're hanging out. How y'all doing? Having a good morning? Today is Slime Farm Day. We talked about it a little bit last night or yesterday afternoon or whenever yesterday's stream ended. And also realizing that it's something that hasn't really been provided to the server yet. So we're going to dig a hole. It's one of our favorite activities. Big fan of digging holes in this community. I don't know where yet. I don't know how yet. But we're going to do it, and it's going to be fantastic. Busy week. Some kind of event coming up. Mana Leak. I've worked doubles Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. My Friday is absurd, doing a bunch of recording stuff. And an all-day Saturday is a PPR. And on top of that, I want to spend a bunch of time with our super cool guests who are in town from out of town. So I'm just like, you've heard of burning candles from both ends. May I introduce just a blowtorch that's approaching from the side as well? That's me. Have I reached out to James? It's Thursday. James's contract, he only digs holes on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We're going to have to do this sans James. Yo, Wizzo, what's up, friend? Thank you for 16 months. A candle with 3 wicks. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bold strategy. Let's see how that pays off for him. Hey, so Melvor Idle update. I bought the expansion. All of my beautiful 99s are now up to 120s. Now, what's kind of interesting is I didn't realize you could have over experience while you were doing stuff. So some of the skills that I have naturally already gone over level 99, which is kind of cool. So I've been working astrology again because I love astrology and all that kind of fun stuff. And I've now, here's the way my brain works. Here's the way my brain works. I want to do a township quest where a township quest needs a Slayer crossbow. A Slayer crossbow requires that you be able to make a dragon crossbow at level 95. I'm currently at level 90. And then I'm like, okay, I'll make javelins until I can make the dragon javelins at level 92. We can go all the way up there. And then this is the way my brain works. It's like, well, my fletching is inefficient, so I need to make javelin heads. It's just like, oh, but now my smithing isn't good enough, so maybe I have to updo my smithing. And I've only got 25,000 runite bars. So let me go back to my bar smithing to make sure I can make enough runite out of all the ores I have. Oh, look, I have 700,000 and 100,000. Let me click on mining. Oh my goodness, look at how my mining hasn't leveled up at anything. It's only at 99. And I've got these new resources to go. And this is a very interesting thing about this game is how do you stay focused? How do you pick a lane and go forward with it, right? Because everything is interconnected and interdependent. And anyways, instead of working on all of those goals, I was like, oh, I know, I'll just click on astrology because I can just let it. One of the nice things about astrology is because you never run out of a resource, you can let it run indefinitely and it kind of always adds up. So I was like, I'll just level up my fletching. So I've done 0 progress overnight towards this goal of leveling up my fletching, but it's kind of funny. So let's try and level up our fletching here and see if we can get literally any progress on this. So I'm going to put on all my fletching gear here. And the goal is going to be to get to level 92, which I should be able to do. The goal is going to be to get to level 92. And then once we get to level 92, we're going to switch to smithing and start making dragonite javelin heads. We'll see where we go from there. Your woodcutting is now up to level 121. So, oh, it shows over leveling now. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah. Anyways, where was I? Fletching, rune javelin, start the rune javelin. Now, I've only got 14,000 of these. So it's important to do the math, right? I am 300,000 away from level 91, and presumably I'm about 1 million experience. Nah, maybe, let's say we're 800 experience total. So grab the calculator. I know it's before 11 a.m. I'm shocked too. 8 million divided by, we get 243 experience. So I need, well, that's bad. No, it's not supposed to be 8 million. It's supposed to be 800,000. I will remove a decimal from that. I need 3,300 is what I need to craft. 3,300. Now I need to divide that number by 5 because we use 5 each time. So I need, yeah, all right, I've got enough. I've got enough to make this happen. So if we leave this running, even if we run out of resources, it's good. Throw in a crown and you're good forever? Yeah, but then I waste my crown charges and I really don't care. I'll use the crown for something more important, you know? I'm lost. What are we doing here? Well, we're playing Melvor Idle and I'm trying to level up my fletching. And the whole point of, if you're lost, that's kind of the point of that story is to show, oh, right, this is very flattering. I woke up this morning and Becca Scott followed me on Twitch. But I digress. Good morning, doodly-doo. Oh, by the way, Becca Scott is an absolute delight. So is Princess. And then there's Jimothy. I'm really excited to hang out with all the PPR guests. They are such a cool crew. I got to spend way more time with Becca than Princess. I only met Princess briefly. We're hanging out in the friend zone, and she was the live studio audience for a little bit. Yeah, very fun night. Went and had burritos after the show. Pardon me. Welcome! Welcome to the promenade. We worked on this last night. There's some good parts of this and there's some bad parts of this. Oh, I see something bad. You see all those non-moving objects inside of there? Do you know what that means? You see all this lag that's happening? You know what that means? I know what that means. That means that your boy has made a mistake. We have excess pumpkin that is not getting picked up. So all of those objects are particles, no, entities, that's the word, are entities that are not getting picked up by the farm. So you can see the pumpkins are flowing again, which also means that the hopper at the top is probably full. So that whole thing could be absolutely jammed full of both pumpkins and melons, and so nothing's getting picked up, which means particles upon entities. Why do I keep saying particles? More and more entities are being generated, and that's bad. And I probably can't afford a void upgrade, can I? Void upgrade probably needs... Oh, you know what? Hold on. That is a very reasonably priced upgrade. Last season, void upgrades costed Echo. I was like, dang, that's expensive. But that's affordable. That's actually half decent, you know? Ooh, that's not. Well. Let's go ahead and slap a little void upgrade on that. Convinced, you're sure all the server admins convinced Iskal to make void upgrades cheaper? Yeah, it's not being able to put an off switch on a farm is not a good idea. Like, rule number 1 of making any farm is you need to be able to turn it off. Wait, do I have any of these stairs in my system? I sure don't. Oh, I got some. Never mind. All right. So, yesterday we made this, and let's just say it didn't work. I had a vision. I went for it, and yeah. Oh, would you look at this? Well, 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 well. Stuff and things. So here's my plan for today, by the way. I wanna fix the staircase because it wasn't up to my usual quality of work. Wasn't up to my usual quality of work. So we're gonna fix the staircase. Then we're gonna take a look at what our bounties are today. Because you know, I'm always curious about that. And then we're going to go through the, I don't know how to find a slime chunk yet in this mod pack. So we're going to give that a go. And we're going to dig a hole. What do you think of the plan? What do you think of today's roadmap? Compacting drawer worth it? Not at all. Like 0% worth it. Compacting drawer is so expensive to save you like 1 click for the melons? Nah. We have a voiding drawer now. I should just dump all this stuff. You find slime chunks of slime in a bucket? That's only if you have Botania unlocked. So, excellent suggestion. How does it work for somebody who doesn't have Botania? Because we have whatchamadoodle on this. What do you mean, nope? We looked it up yesterday, Geister. There's slime in a bottle. Slime in a bottle requires elementium, which is Botania. I literally don't understand. Hey, look, our Megatorch. I remember reading the wiki on slime farms, and it was really funny because they're like, if you're looking for a slime farm, just dig a bunch of chunks, and eventually you'll find a slime farm. Depending on the number of holes you dig, you'll eventually find one. It's like, if you clear, what was the math? It was something like, if you clear 28 chunks, there's a 95% chance you'll find one. I'm like, are you kidding me? How many chunks? All right, stone. I just want stone. I need to find there it is. 14K. Let's go. You should be able to use chunk base. Slime chunks have a fixed formula and shouldn't get changed by world gen. Really, Croco King? I would imagine that something like what's the name of this mod? Something like Terralith would absolutely change it. Simply easier to go caving and look for slimes. Yeah. I definitely would have figured that Terralith would have changed slime chunk generation. Be cool if that wasn't the case, though. I'd be down with that. All right, so we're like this now. So let's go. Maybe start 2. So did I leave my tabs open? I did. So the inspiration for the staircase, and obviously the scale's not going to work as well, is the staircase from Glass Onion, which is significantly taller than what we have. And also, I think this is a still from the movie, but does this not look CG to anyone else? A short search tells me the Terralith does not change slime chunks. Amazing. Well, that's significantly easier then. Yeah, we'll just use chunk base. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I love this. That looks like concept arts. Apparently, that's a real house. Right? If you showed me that still and asked me what it's from, you'd think it was a video game. Yeah, this definitely looks like the island that a Bond villain lives on, right? Right? Or like a Hitman level? Yeah, totally. Was this where Glass Onion was filmed? Yeah. Yeah, that dome represents the Glass Onion or whatever, you know? Sorry, spoilers. No, not. It's not. All right. So let's try. Let's try 2 stairs. Well, hold on. What's the height of this? Let's do some math. It's before 11 again, though. All right, so our height is currently 67, and our height up here is 74, so it's 7 high, which means I can go down 7. Good, good. That's how math works. So if we did 3, 1, 3, is that 7? Okay, so 1, 2. Hold on. Let's do a side slice of it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, flat. 1, 2, 1, 2, that's 4. No. 1, 2, 3. Is this actually 8 high because we start counting from 0? Is that how that works? This is why I don't do math before 11, chat. If I'm on 74 and this is 67, is this 7 or 8 blocks? How have I gotten this wrong? 1, 2. Seven is still 7? Well, then why is my staircase broken? Shouldn't 3, 1, 3? Oh, because I have... Sorry, 3, 1, 3 does add up to 7, but I forgot... I forgot that the long stair counts as 1 step. It doesn't count as a level by itself. Serge, I love you and I've watched you a lot. You don't get better after 11. Yes, I do! Don't lie to me! Everything is better after 11. How do I make this pattern work? Somebody fix this for me. How do we make 7 look good? The long stair needs to be 1 up, but then isn't it the same issue? Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, then it'll be even? What? How's the volume, by the way? It feels quiet to me, but whatever. That can't possibly work. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, what have I done? Yeah, it's not even. What are you talking about? We just moved the problem. Chat's like, move it up 1 and it'll fix it. Well, that didn't fix it. It's the same problem. Chat! You think I'm always quiet? Yeah, but as long as I'm balanced and quiet, then you can just turn everything up. This did not fix the problem, chat. It feels better? Make a bigger base at the bottom? Well, that doesn't work either. But you like this more? Oh my god, chat. I think making 1 more long stair at the bottom is weird too. No, if we do 2, 1, 2, then it ends up looking really weird, you know? Can I get a cliff note on what we're doing? It's 7 high. I want to make a staircase that has a platform in the middle. 7 apparently has no good divisibles because apparently it's a prime number or something like that. Yeah, so we have one of 2 options. Heron has correctly identified that there's one of 2 things we can do. We can move this entire build up 1 block, or move the entire island down 1 block. Those are clearly the only the nuclear options have been identified. What instead of 2 platforms? We tried that last night, Gunner, and then it just looks really long. Looks really long. Yeah. Speaking of prime numbers, please remember to use your Twitch Prime. No, I don't like those. I mean, I should. Maybe I should ask people for primes more often. build an elevator, but an elevator doesn't look good. An elevator is just like, we have an elevator, it goes up to there. Then what, you know? All right, I'll go with y'all who are on team simply make it taller, forehead. I don't know how I feel about that. If you're on team up by 1, congratulations. You win. But what did it cost you? Everything. Middle mouse click still breaks. Still broken. Still breaks. Good job, me. I also can't English before 11. I hope that's not an issue. I'm gonna need more stairs. It's okay, I've got a stone cutter. I just broke it. It's okay, I've got a stone cutter. What if you extend the top level out into a platform that you can decorate and just make a straight set of stairs coming out of it? I really like the steppy. I really like the steppy because my goal is to put a tree here. Oh, my love. Brought me tea. That was very aggressive. Chrono, thank you for the 46. What can I do before 11? I can drink tea. I was going to say that, and then I was going to take the tea, and then I was going to have a sip of the tea. And then I remembered that the tea is lava hot right now, and I realized if I had a sip of... What's that, my love? Oh, never mind. Apparently I can drink the tea. Good stuff. There you go. Point surge. Take that, gunner. You can do like they did in the movie and do like a different steppy at each side. Yeah. What do you mean a different steppy? What? Hold on. You can do as they did in the movie and do a different steppy. And what are you? I don't. Sorry. Your sentence also, it feels like it's missing a couple words, mate. So one of the disadvantages that we have compared to this beautiful staircase from the movie is theirs has a lot more height, which means we cannot perfectly recreate it because I think from a Minecraft example, they would be working with a height of about 20 or 30, and our height is, pardon me, oh my goodness, big sneeze. Our height is 7, which means we don't have as much room to work. And when we try to do a smaller scale of just like making the staircase longer, it looked bad. It just looked bad. So this is a compromise. This is going to be sort of like a reference to or an homage, which I believe is another just French for a reference to. Look at that. I think that's a very cute looking staircase. That'll do. That'll do. I can do 3.5 by using slabs. 3.5 means it would be very awkward to put trees on the platform. So we would successfully get the middle point, but then we couldn't build into it. All right, the next thing we want to do is grab some andesite. Good. Why does regular andesite not show up when I type andesite like that? Oh, right, because, oh my god. Because Iskal pronounces it andersite. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah. Because of the memes, exactly. Wow. Ah! Please, no fall. So on this side, we'll make it tough. Is Iskal British? Iskal is Swedish, I believe. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Then we want, ooh, cut andesite brick wall. Sure, let's give this modded block a try. Oh, but it's all floaty floaty. Well, it's only all floaty floaty for now. It'll be less floaty floaty later when we figure out what we want to do here. Figured it out. I don't have any stone on me. You know what? Didn't want to finish this per se. Yet here we are. We really need to make ourselves a bedroom at some point, you know? Why do I even have this barrel? Didn't I also have my bed under the stairs in the old mountain home? Oh, you're probably correct. All right, so I guess I'm just going bigger here. You know what? Sure, why not? So flat. Decided that that needs to be polished andesite still. Do mega torches emit light? You know, that's a good question. I don't know if they're also a light source. Because it's interesting, because on the one hand, they don't need to emit light to do their job, right? Like, they just prevent mob blocks. But on the other hand, could you use them as just a very bougie light source? Is a very good question. Signs point to yes, on account of this room being completely enclosed and there being light inside of it. So yes, mega torches have a light level. Whoa! Bruce the Caboose says, I just got my acceptance letter to med school. Thank you so much. I couldn't have gotten through undergrad without your streams. You did all the work, friend. That's all you. Congratulations. That's huge. Look, we have a promenade. We have a boulevard. Ooh, doesn't this look good? Again, it's like so bare bones. There's like no detail on it yet. And yet, look how much better it looks. I mean, obviously the weird floating animals is kind of bizarre, but still. I like that. Yes. So important question. Are you going to be Dr. Bruce or Dr. the Caboose? Oh man, congrats. Congrats. That's so cool. Pew pew. All right, let's do a little bit of a tool repair here. I just wanted to finish off the staircase because we were working on that yesterday and I was really unhappy with where it was. And now that we've got, I mean, we use the concept of the MVP, the minimum viable product. God, my project manager. You can take Surge out of projects, but you can't take the projects out of Surge. We really wanted to have a good representation of the concept of what we wanted to make for that staircase. And I'm feeling pretty good about that. The staircase and the boulevard are, you know, you can look at them and you can be like, yes, I can see what you meant now. Right? And that's kind of cool. So now what we want to do is we want to switch over to project the second, which is going to be the slime farm. But because it's Vault Hunters, I do want to take a look at the bounties first, just to see if there's anything pretty easy we can knock off there. And I do know that our current bounty is to kill zombinis. So let's just look, you know? I'm convinced that MVP culture results in more projects that never get finished. Yeah, but is that bad? Because sometimes the act of going through and trying to make a prototype shows that you don't actually care, or that it's maybe not a good idea. Like, maybe that's a bad thing if the understanding is, if the only thing of value is that things get 100% completed when they're done. I more agree with Shandara. I think oftentimes the problem with MVP is that a prototype ends up becoming your product instead of understanding that a prototype should be like, great, this is a good proof of concept. Let's throw it away and then move on from there. Question, did we get the Echo Pog yesterday? Yes, we did. Did we check the black market for a second Echo Pog? Considering it has a 0.12% chance of spawning, the chances of back-to-back Echo Pogs is, well, I think that would literally be 1 in a million. Isn't that what 1 in 1,000 times 1 in 1,000 is? I don't know. It's before 11. Yeah. No, I think prototyping is extremely important. It's like making builds in creative, right? I think you got the syntax wrong there, Smith. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe he doesn't understand what point means. Maybe it's 0. I don't know. I gotta digress. All right, we got some experience. We level up our stuff. Let's go check out the board and see what we've got access to today. First off, bounties. Item discovery. Find 12 drip pages for, ooh, for like 60. Wow, this is actually not bad at all. I like the vault ingots. Complete a cake vault. It was very troll. And just go in and kill some zombinis. All right, let's check the soul shop. Soul shop has not updated since we bought it yesterday. So we have another 2 hours until that's done. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty. You know what? Let's do one vault. If we end up in a desert biome, it'll be a sign that we clearly weren't meant to finish this today. But I'm down to do one, you know? Oh, right, we have a Picarang now. Let's see if the Picarang curse continues. All right, we need melon, we need obsidian, we need flesh. All right, so let's start with melon. Melon, we have lapis lazuli. Need obsidian. And we need rotten flesh. It's not a Picarang, it's a cursorang. Yep. Also possible, certainly. Morning, Pix. All right. Boop. It's just Suffix and I online. Let's grab all of our stuff. Now, I wonder where in our hotbar our Picarang goes. Because previously, it was very important to keep the Picarang in your hotbar as, you know, it did cool and good stuff. Maybe I put it in my backpack? I mean, I do have an empty slot. Sure, it goes there. You know, I kind of want to move it over one. For the soul shards. Oh, I have a spare stack upgrade too. That'll help for the soul shards. Yeah, there we go. And a reminder that we're still looking for a ready bluey key. Hi, Jesse. You're here to inspect my stream title. Yes, I'm going to dig a hole. It's a unique concept. No one's ever done it on Twitch before. Or if they have done it, they've never done it well. Oh. Get wrecked, James. Bear, 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 bear. All right, I need vault stone. It's almost like him and I should have some type of head-to-head competition to see who the best is at hole digging. What do you think? You think the idea's got legs? Oh, my boots are shiny. That's unacceptable. Do you think Fugi made more Fugis? Oh, I have one. I have one right here that I didn't take into the vault, so it doesn't even matter. I have my Fugi. All right, let's go down the list. Armor. We got an upgrade yesterday. We got these new these boots named Catch These Feet. 13 armor, 2 health, and bonus mana. Pretty stoked about that. We have our Omega Sword. Good. We've got our tools. Correct. We got our blocks, our water bucket. So yesterday we also made this new hat, which is a tier 2 pouch, which is very cool. And it auto-fills our blocks, which are Vault Stone, which we've been testing out. We got our healing. We got our bundle. Yes. Doll bounty, magnet, mob sounds. I don't have mob sounds on. Pardon me. Yeet. All right, one time not desert. All this orange makes me think it's a desert. Frail and wealthy. No. All right, no zombies. So, we can just get money. That's exciting. It's been a while since we've had the opportunity to just go in and kind of ignore everything else. You know, just like find the good POIs, find the good rooms. I've been kind of, I don't want to say hyper-focusing, because I'm so easily distracted. All right, this is east-facing BT dubs, so please remember east. May have your cacti back, BT dubs. What is the objective on this vault? This is a brand new objective that was just added in version 6. It's replaced the boss hunt. So what this does is if you find an obelisk, there's a number of enemies that you have to fight in the room. So in this case, right, I really wanted a new key. So in this case, we'd have to fight, in the first room, we'd have to fight 6 enemies. In the second room, we'd have to fight 3, and then 6, and then 3, and then that's how you win. And for what I've seen from streamers trying it, it looks hard. It looks very challenging. Little spoopy. Looks like I activated this anyway, so let's go. Aha, get stuck in the spider web. Booties, let's go. Heading east here. Are they special enemies? Yes, they are very scary. I think that's an ornate one there. Wish I had. Oh, right. The other big thing we need, I forgot. Fugi needs mega echoes. Ow, I got hit a lot there. Like, a lot. My armor suddenly bad? Enemies just have hands suddenly. Frail is my durability. Frail has nothing to do with the actual, like, quality of my gear. There's a boosty over there. GG for Suffix. Got out of his vault. Well, bye. It's tier 2 mobs with the tier 2 weapons, but I wasn't getting attacked by a mob with a weapon. Oh, plus 20% rarity for 1 minute. Well, that would have been nice to... No, like, I was just getting hit by husks there. Look at that. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with that, you know? Gonna be honest. What's up, Sammy? Why'd I switch from Netherrack to Vaultstone? Because Vaultstone can be replenished in vaults. Whereas Netherrack, previously I'd have to take out. This looks like some type of Omega. Yeah, wow, this is a lot of enemies. Luckily, I've got... Who hit me? Is there an archer in there? There is an archer in there. Yeah, we're going to test it. It's not very high contrast, the new block in comparison. So I don't know if I like it, but it is free. And that's kind of cool. So we'll see if we ever feel like lost or something. I don't know. I've seen Uno's block of choice. I have not. What is Uno using? Ooh, Vault Diamonds. Oh, that was an Omega. Let's go. Unobtainium? Oh, I mean, that's not necessarily unique to Uno. A ton of people use Unobtainium. I think that's also DeadPine and also Hazel. I think I'm the only one who's not using Unobtainium. I think Reese is also using it. I mean the block that's literally free. Oh wait, did he make a new one? Uno Obtainium or something like that? Yeah, that's kind of funny. Why do they use it? Because it's free. You can make infinite of it. So if you have... I don't know exactly how the math works. Wait, where's the entrance? How do you get out of here? There it is. I want to continue. Oh, there's a point of interest right here, though. You can basically uncraft it and then craft it again, and it will always end up up. So if you have a minimum of 4, you can make infinite more. Like the rhyming scheme there. Why not diorite? Asks Suffix. That's, I mean, you could leave yourself a breadcrumb of bird poo. It's true. That is technically correct. Would stand out in this vault, yeah. I feel like this one's going to pop back up before I can destroy it. Ooh, let's go. Pardon me. So we've got 1 extra point of haste now, or speed rather. So we're practically zooming through everything. Oh, hey, a crystal room. Let's go. I've activated something to my right. Up and to the right. Below me. Oh, there's zombies here. Hey, let's go. So I need to be careful because I've definitely activated a lot of enemies right now. Please, come on up. Step into my office. What? So there's a bug here where you can't place blocks on the Botania grass, which is really odd. So I'm going to be doing some weird pillaring, and I need you to understand why that is. There's 2 legendaries in there. Nice. Yeah. Okay. You can't even place it off of other things either. Frustrating. Whatever. Water bucket. Okay. You know what? Let's put this here. Let's do this for now. We're gonna want to dump a bunch of this stuff. Anything getting stuck in weird corners? I think we're good. I really need to be able to start clearing these crystal rooms faster because we got a lot of really good stuff, and I take my sweet, sweet time in them. All right, let's head up top here. There's 2 points of interest. Okay, water still works. That's excellent. Dang. Tried to MLG water out. All right, you think they're done being angry? All right, how many times do you think the same pattern can happen? Hey, I did it. I won. All right, good stuff. Hello. Actually very valuable for me to kill you. Good. There's one here. You spy an Ashium? You sure did, Sammy. So the reason I jumped down is the last thing I want to have happen is to get to a top of a pillar. And then without my choosing, or like basically getting knocked off the pillar by a spider when I'm not ready to get knocked off. I feel that even a strategic retreat that I'm in charge of is superior to getting just booped off when I don't expect it, you know what I mean? Yeah, we found a slime chunk. All right, there's some more over here. Maybe I can just simply kill the spiders. Go! Before they can get up to me. Never mind, the creeper blew up all the blocks under me that the spiders were using to try and climb up. That's really funny. They don't have the fall damage perk? No, they got rid of Elvish. You can no longer completely negate fall damage with a perk. That no longer exists. They thought it was OP. So it's gone. Another one there. There's another one at the bottom. I mean, the problem here is I want to kill those. I want to kill those zombies. I don't know if that counts as me killing them or not. There's a Escalium down there. Very funny to me. Water put them all in the hole. How many more zombies do I need? Oh, like 30? Okay. I'm gonna call this room good enough. We spent like 8 minutes in here. Let's move on. I was added to Vault Hunter. My ore would be called Sergium, and it would only stack to 63. So true, though. It's very funny. All right. There we go. Oh, end of the line. Oh, it's a square vault. Let's go. What color would Sergium be? It would be brown. You like coffee. Oh, Jaegerite? What do you like better? Sergium or Jaegerite? You like Jaegerite? Hmm. 100% Jaegerite. Caphidium's also pretty good too. Those are living chests. I'll go get those. Ooh, tomato. Don't mind if I do. If it's before 11 a.m., you can't place the block. Wow. Devastating. Grants regen. For how many seconds? Hey, that, my friends, is an echo. Let's go. Let's start heading back. No point in risking it now. Dang. Yes. Bird. Fugi will be so happy. Ow. Is our middle room yet? No. One more. You also found an echo this morning? Congratulations, Suffix. Fugi has informed me that I need to provide him with 16 echo ores for stage 2 of the Fugi project. Just a casual 16. Not 16 echo ore, mind you. "16 echo gems." How many stages of projects are there? I don't know. At this point, I'm afraid to ask. This should be our middle point. No. Oh, crap. Chat. Feeling a little lost. Oh, no, we're back at the cave room. Okay, never mind. We're back at the crystal room. Everything is fine. Woo! Woo! Major chain of vault pickaxes is coming, as well as vault runes. So use them if you got them. Tell me about them, Suffix. What are these major changes? Major changes, because I'm not using either of them currently. Don't just say ominous stuff. Give me the facts. Vault pickaxes will become legacy and not craftable in the current form. They will remain usable till broken. Immortal pickaxes will no longer be immortal. Vault jewels. Sorry, a second here. Vault jewels will no longer have a use, but will have soul value. Vault runes will potentially be changed and or removed, and the recommendation is you use all your runes prior to any further updates. Interesting. Okay. Oh, there's Ornate directly above us. Nice. Should be like 1 or 2 rooms away from our start. I went right to it, which is bad. God, you scared me. Anyone else jump there? Holy moly. I thought I was alone up here. All right, this should be our portal. Nice. Let's grab some more terracotta. How am I feeling with the changes to obelisks? I didn't click on one this time. Hello? Because I think they're going to kill me, but I don't know. It seems kind of fun. $7,400 experience. Wow. What in the world? 64 chests looted. 48 wooden, 9 living, 7 ornate. Yeah, okay. 34 corn piles. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legendaries, 2 black opal, and an echo? Oh my god. That's incredible. And Fuji's gonna get 14% of that loot. Ah, good stuff. GG's, friends. Yeah, that was excellent. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Vault Pickaxe change and Rune changes don't really affect me much because I haven't used them, which is maybe not the best attitude to take because I'm just like, neat. All right, we got 52 soul shards from that. That's not bad. That's it's not bad at all. You know what? Actually, hold on. We have a named soul pouch and an unnamed soul pouch. So let's swap these around. Let's use Hovermere as our main wallet. Thank you, Hovermere. Our main coin purse. So how many of those thingies do I even have? What are they called? They're called jewels. So these are all the jewels. I never crafted any of these. We found these. So we have a sparkling jewel, a benite jewel, and an ash jewel. And so those are going to be going away. Much rather play the game than wait for perfect. Oh yeah. No, I'm having a good time. I mean, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. Keeps me on my toes, you know, the constant changes. But as it is, I don't, maybe y'all love the Vault Pickaxe system. I actively disliked the way the Vault Pickaxe system was working. It just felt bad that you'd invest a bunch of resources in something and then it would just die. Like you could, sorry, when you're trying to upgrade it, the chance that it just like vanish and poof and go away. So if they're completely reworking that such that like pickaxes and magnets, like I know the upper end was there, but the like mathematically the sheer amount of resources you'd have to invest to get like a god tier pick felt such that like in the early game, you just, I don't know. I never wanted to use one. There's a reason I haven't used a Vault Pickaxe this whole time. It's also interesting because the meta has shifted away from smashing a lot of chests too. I see most people just doing like this for looting anyways and then throwing it all into a backpack. So maybe since the meta has shifted to like belt looting, they realize they need to rework the pickaxes anyways. I don't know. All right, hold on a second here. What runes do I even have? Knowing the information that things are going to change, do I suddenly want to do something? This has a factory room. Oh, this is actually garbage. Factory's the worst. People don't like dig sites now anyways. Paint room's kind of cool. 1 crystal cave, 14 common rooms, 1 X mark. Oh, this is literally just an X mark. That's all it is. Go in. 50-50, your room is either full of enemies or nothing but ornate chests. That's so funny. What's this vault? All right, give me a second. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Hello. How's it going, everybody? All right, so really important question. Do we just start digging a hole right now? Has the fact that runes are going to be changing impacted us in any meaning way? Or is it just time to dig a hole? My bounties aren't that exciting. The store isn't that exciting. I think we just dig. Yeah, I think we just dig a hole. I think that was fun. We did our 1 vault. We got an echo, which is huge. You know, I don't know. I just don't think we need anything. You're curious about the X marks the spot room? All right, hold on. Maybe we just do literally that. That'd be kind of funny. Even arrived just in time for Diggy. All right, 1 second. What catalyst? Do I have anything for catalyst chests? Ooh. I don't have any good room. You know what? Sure. Let's go do the world's smallest vault. There's a 50-50 chance that the vault, that it's nothing. It's very funny to me. All right, something I know we can leave behind. No, I don't need to bring either of these in. Just in case we die. Just in case we die. It's a very small chance, but you never know, right? All right, what do we need here? We need moss. We need seed. We need string. Oh, we string pour. Oh, blossom. Oh, that's a problem. All right, well, looks like we're going to go to the shopping district very quickly and give Hazel some more money. I only have 105 shards, though. So I need 15 spore blossoms and a thing of sticks. Were the spore blossoms upstairs or in the other store? I think they're in the other store. Wait, maybe I have some shards waiting for me in the gold shop. Yeah. Curses. Fugi refill. Oh, look at this. There's an A rank. Okay, my boy. I don't believe... You know what? I do believe it's worth it. I'm going to bring a D rank doll. I'm going to bring a D rank doll. Because I don't think the 50-50 snap, I don't think it's worth it. It's 4 for a stack and you took 18. It's 4 per sack, not 4 per stack. Gonna be a Highlander episode of 1. Don't, just respectfully, Gwentian, don't ask for lure updates in this channel. Yeah, I don't talk about lure stuff here. You can check the schedule there for random stuff. Yeah. Different channels. All right, what is the price for spore blossoms? What am I looking at here? Spore blossoms, 24 shards per stack. Yeah, no worries, friend. 24 shards per stack. That's very affordable for these. 24 shards per stack. Let's buy 2 stacks. $24. God, I'm so shard poor. All right. Pardon me. Expensive. Yeah, but spore blossoms are also kind of a giant pain in the butt, right? Yeah. Ooh, Sandcastle. Had you not seen it, SK Ren? The Sandcastle is the guild hall that Fugi and I made. All right, so we do this. And then we do this. I'm mostly shard poor because I bought an Echo Pog. So you're trying to say this is my fault. How dare you? Pardon me. Pardon me, man. Wait, yeah, can I get some throat goo, my love? Thank you. All right, we grab this. Don't return the sacks. I don't think I'm expected to return the sacks. Right, we wanted a rune of the room. So let's see what we get. All right, friends. 50-50 chance that this is either just a room full of loot or potential death, you know? Oh, cool. Loot or death. Ooh, it's an ice vault. I'll grab some snow when we leave. Actually, I'm gonna strip this place of all of its resources. All right, loot or death. Man. That is a large That is several large. Gah! Well, that was exciting. Cool room. You know what? I don't want to waste my magnet. Look, it's like we're playing Sky Vaults. Get all of our resources out of the vaults, you know? This means the next one's definitely a treasure. I think we've been... I don't want to say sabotaged. What's the word I'm looking for? Trapped? We've been trapped 2 in a row, so we're definitely due on the old 50-50. That's called the gambler's fallacy. If you were curious. It's 50-50, then we need to run 51 for a chance, a guaranteed chance of success. I think the math is kinder than that, isn't it? Pretty sure it's not just straight 50-50 or 51 or whatever. There's got to be some weird probability thing where they're like, if you run 17 or something like that, you have a 96% chance or whatever. Somebody will show their math in a second. At 50-50, it's only 3. Yeah, but what is the percentage chance of getting it after 3? Depends what confidence you want to calculate to. Well, what are the odds after 3, out of curiosity? So 3 is 88%. Oh, that's not good enough. How many for a 95% chance? How many 50-50s do you need for a 95 probability to get what you want? What's up, JLC? Thank you for 42 months. Dear Dr. Surge, I spent my day off yesterday catching up on Let's Nopes. It was inspiring to see how brave I was. Thank you. God, I'm so brave. I think I'm actually the bravest person on Let's Nope. Four is 94. Okay. Okay. Tough's actually good stuff too. It's the hoodie. Wait, I'm not brave. My hoodie's brave. That's fair. Honestly fair. Oh, I accidentally killed a slime. Oh, I think it fell in. Oh no! The slime fell in a snow block and died. Wow. What a way to go. You know what? This is enough stuff. We tried. On the plus side, Fuji's gonna get so much snow and tough. Wait. Never mind. This wall's perfect. All right, we full? Okay. Are those blue braziers? They're just soul flame braziers. Sorry, I don't mean just to be like dismissive, but be like, yes, they are what you think they are. Powdered snow. The icebergs look good, yeah. I believe we built with this a lot. If you watch Mine O'Clock, we built with this a bunch in the Gigaloo playthrough. I don't know how many of you remember that. That was Surgecraft 2, I believe. Oh, look, 800 experience. Wow. I mean, yeah, sure. Blocks I don't care about, no. The Gigaloo and the Dutch Punk? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Ready to be released. Oh, Fuji's also putting stuff in there, that's fine. Pardon me. Alright, well we got snow now. This is good. Let's go say hi to Fuji. Fuji, 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 Fuji.
Well,
how's it going?
I saw that you looked in the storage system, saw 14,000 stone, did not appreciate where it came from.
Oh, was that you?
Look directly behind you.
Ooh. Ooh. Fascinating. It begins. Now, I can't help but notice this is not in your Fuji hole.
Yeah. Yeah, the Fuji hole's not hooked up to the storage network, so it makes things a little annoying.
Oh.
I need to run a line out there.
Very cool. May I ask that we keep cobble as well? We will need it. But we will need it.
I'll think about it. Look, you're building with stone. The priority was stone. We have the stone.
Yeah, no. You're amazing. I appreciate you. All right, now you know what I need to do now, though. I need to find
scared.
every single stone that's not in this drawer and put it in this drawer.
Oh my god.
All right, found some there.
You really don't. You don't have to do this.
I found some here.
You don't have to do this.
Oh, what's this? Okay, let's get rid of. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff we're not supposed to be keeping. Right. I'm making an auto void list for you, right?
No.
Okay, we'll make a void list. Good. Okay, I found a bunch more stone. These ladders. What are these? Oh man, I haven't just gone through and cleaned this in a while.
So should I not go throw a bunch more trash into it?
Into the system?
Yeah.
Oh, please don't. I'm very big that digital clutter is still clutter.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to disagree on that one. Storage is infinite.
Well, specifically for the system that we have here, it is very much finite.
We could just build more chests.
No. This does not scale well. This becomes a giant laggy monster. Like, it actually does not scale. This is something that a lot of other servers have encountered, and it wasn't. Apparently, this mod is a hot mess to the point that they've considered removing it.
Well, they should make the other storage systems cheaper. That's how you balance things.
Yeah. If this is just meant to be like a baby step, right? MacQIO is amazing. I think that's the direction that Fuji wants to go with our system, right?
It's where I wanted to go, except you would be upset about it. So we're not going to do that.
Why would I be upset about it?
We're just going to do refined storage.
Okay. I mean, I'm happy with that. Why would I not like it?
It is Mechanism QIO is antithetical to your beliefs.
What does that mean?
You love chests. You love physically interacting with things.
I do. I mean, I'm a vanilla player at heart, right?
Yeah. So QIO is a system in which you are literally forbidden from doing that.
Yeah, but that's okay. Like, once we have refined storage set up, I don't... Like, refined storage doesn't have chests, period, right?
It has ways that you can store things in chests and interact with chests and, like...
Yeah, but no, I mean...
that kind of feel like storage drawers.
So, once we had refined storage set up, I would keep my drawer wall and everything else would just be digital. Like, that's fine.
Right. But if we had QIO, you would not. The drawer wall would go away.
Oh, yeah, that's a deal breaker for me.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we can't do QIO. We have to do refined storage or AE2.
Okay.
Is because that drawer wall would have to go away.
Oh, yeah, that makes the surge sad. That makes the surge sad.
Yes.
Don't take it away. Don't take it away, Fuji. I've been good.
That's why I was saying. I'm like,
yeah.
we can't use QIO. I know you. I know what you want to do.
Surge only wants one thing, and it's disgusting.
Yeah.
So one problem I've noticed with this particular storage system is it doesn't maximize the use of chests, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's I don't consider that a problem.
Oh, it's very inefficient.
It'll eventually consolidate things if it has to.
I guess you're right. If it's absolutely full, it will at some point. But it does introduce the fail state of it being artificially full before it should be. If you have a lot of very small items and then they don't go into the chest correctly.
Build more chests.
Well, I mean, again.
I understand that at some point it will get laggy and untenable, and hopefully we've moved to a different storage solution.
By then, yeah.
At that point.
So my plan
we have less things.
Pardon me?
Or we just have less things.
Yeah.
Like we build a drawer for the cobbled deep slate.
Yeah, cobbled deep slate's a big problem.
Freeze up 12 chests or something.
Yeah, yeah. Set up some voiding for a lot of the junk. Honestly, like compacting drawers for some of the ores, because we have iron in a bunch of different states in the system currently, right?
Compacting drawers are so expensive.
They definitely are. But if they're only pog expensive, we are getting pog rich, which is kind of cool.
I'm more worried about the steel and
Yes.
the like.
Steel is still a tremendous bottleneck
black
for us.
opal and stuff.
Why is there a random purple piece in this? God. It's a good thing I check through this every now and then. I'd have no idea what was in our system if I didn't click on the chests. Literally no way to tell what's in our system, Fugi.
If only there were a thing that let you browse through what we have.
Now, to defend myself, that's a lot of things to browse through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's so much more inconvenient to scroll through one centralized list than to look at every chest individually.
It's exhausting.
Your life is so difficult.
It really is. Thank you for recognizing that. Oh. Do you have any idea how sweaty I got when I was being scared all Tuesday? At least Fugi understands me, chat.
1 pint.
Pardon me?
1 pint.
How did we get a stack of Larimar in here? See?
It was probably there before you set up the drawers.
Well, at one point we had more Larimar than we could fit, so I think it may have been an overflow issue.
Okay.
Yeah, like we got a Thanos' blessing in here too. That's bad.
But you like the villager sitting there.
Yeah, the villagers is fine.
Okay.
Disconnect the drawer and empty the stone from the system. Oh no, don't worry. This is much more efficient. Look, I'm already done.
Wait, Serge. I have this chest here of offerings for you.
A chest of
For you to
offerings.
sort through.
Wow. All right, what's the rest?
What? It's you get to decide if it goes in the system or not.
Oh.
That was a chest of. I was about to go put all that in the system, and you would have been very upset at me.
No, that's fine. All right,
'Cause
so
there
I
was
do.
algal stuff in there.
So I'm going to. I have words that I'm trying to say here. Here, will you here join me upstairs for a second, please? Maybe we do, unless you, I mean, obviously, if you're busy and you're doing something, then like wait till you're done and then we can talk. Good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we can do one of two things. Thing one is we can ignore the problem and then just simply get digital storage and the problem will go away and that's fine. Or thing two is I have some feedback as the way the system is currently working. And I was wondering if we want to improve it as is or no.
I would love to hear your feedback.
Okay, great. So I have a list of items right here that I think we should be what's the word I'm looking for? Voiding. There is no reason for any of these to be in our storage system ever.
We need a way to void items. That
Yes.
Ideally isn't dumping them in lava.
Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure this chess piece is yours. You put an unidentified chess piece into the system without doing it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Now, I'm gonna grab
Fun.
a second chest here.
Because we don't have trash cans unlocked, which would be the ideal way to deal with this.
Hmm. All right, the next thing we need is a thing that auto voids if we hit a threshold.
I don't think that's
It is with drawers.
Yeah, I mean, I think the answer is then you put it in a drawer instead of in the chests.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even know if we need chains at any point. Very gently, chat. When Fuji and I are in problem-solving mode, we don't need suggestions. Like, part of the fun of games like this is being able to find a solution yourself. So in general, like when we're brainstorming, unless we're asking for help, you don't have to rush in and throw in a suggestion.
Yeah, like there's no, like the correction to what I said is there is no way that I know of in how we have configured our system currently and only using simple storage to start voiding things at a certain level. I guess there might be a level emitter.
Yeah, like it could be fun if we care. All right, so here's thing the second, if I may. So there are a bunch of very common trash items that we get as well in a lot of chests, and in particular, you will get because of dolls. So this is the auto void, and the chest is here are items that once they reach a certain amount, I don't even know if we need the iron chains, maybe, probably, that we want to, like, if greater than X, then auto void, you know? And I think there's some other ones as well, but that's what I got. Like, technically, this is where a compacting drawer would be really handy, but if we had nugget, like, as far as I'm concerned, these are garbage items, which can technically be condensed, but I think it's at a rate that is so slow because we have infinite iron and infinite gold. I don't care. You know?
Yeah. I mean, here's a thought for you.
Okay.
What if we auto void all of these items entirely, but only when they come from the vault system?
Oh, that's interesting. Just intercept it, right?
Yeah, like we have two storages right now. We have the storage system for here's all the stuff coming out of the vault.
Yeah.
And then a storage system for here's everything for being used.
Yeah, the potential downside to that is I think bread might eventually be a vault ingredient, but like whatever, we can just make wheat. I don't think I care. I think it would just
want to know.
I think I do know that bread is an ingredient because chat keeps telling me to hold on to it. I think I do know. But I don't know if I care.
It's not in the spreadsheet.
Oh, bread is not. It does change the higher level you get though.
I'm looking at a spreadsheet that claims it knows all the ingredients to
Great. Yeah. Then maybe we just trash all of this, you know?
And I don't see any bread in here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and similarly, like withered bone, I think we can just get out of our system entirely.
I disagree. Wait, is withered bone? Yeah, withered bone the one that comes from wither skeletons?
Yes.
Can't you turn that into bone meal?
Yes.
Yeah, so I feel like it's not bad to have withered bone.
But it's not a vault ingredient. And we also have it.
Is that the criteria now?
Yes. Well, no, my criteria has always been if a modded ingredient is in our system, it has to be a mod item that we use. And we have infinite bone from Hazel, so withered bone does not help us in any way.
But the withered bone is free. As opposed to having to pay for the bone.
I mean, we could also just use the wither skeleton farm and get more of it. And I think there's current.
But that's what I'm saying is I have grabbed withered bone from the skeleton farm, put it in the system because I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to need this bone eventually because bone is an altar ingredient.
Interesting.
And I thought that withered bone counts.
And then I've been throwing it out. Interesting.
And then you threw it out, and I was like, Surge, my bone.
Yeah, but we just get more. Okay, fine. All right, fine. We can keep withered bone, Fugi.
Yeah. Also, it's not like we're getting so many of them that it like floods the system.
Well,
It's not like scaffolding.
yes, scaffolding is definitely a problem. Ah, there's more algae in here. How did I miss the algae? That's all supposed to be out of the system. Get out of here. Algae. Ugh. Algae.
So yeah, I think if we can get a trash can, then that'll make life very easy.
God, it's exhausting scrolling through this UI. Oh, how can you manage it, Fugi?
I use the search feature.
Yeah, but the search feature doesn't let you find if there's things you don't want in the system. Oh, did you see I found you another echo?
What?
Echo counts, echo gems up to 2.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Thanks, I'll take it.
I do want to be streaming when you smash them, though. I want you to know that.
Okay. Well, here it is.
Oh, no, don't do it now! Not yet. Let's wait till we get like 4 or 5, because you don't need them until we have 16. Really? Oh, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it represents potential value now, whereas if you smash it, it's gone. Also, I feel luckier if you break more than one at a time than if you just break one, so.
That's not how it works, but okay.
That's how my brain works, Fugi.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I put an altar of sleep charm in there for you because I thought that might be the sort of thing that you enjoy.
What? What does that?
It lets you sleep faster. It's literally all it does. It seems like something you'd enjoy.
I appreciate it. I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I have to pick this echo ore up off the ground.
Oh no! Wait, where'd you put it?
Over here.
Why would you do this? Oh, so close. That was so close.
What was so close?
You almost smashed it.
This is my silk touch pickaxe.
Oh, my heart. Dodged a bullet there. Hey, my plan today is to dig a slime chunk so you can get slime.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go repair my tools, and then I'm going to start Operation Slime Chunk.
Awesome.
All right. Right, we're on proximity voice chat, so goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, it's going to be loud. You would have laughed if I had the wrong pickaxe out? I barely never have the wrong pickaxe out. That's just not how I roll. Just get more if you need it. Works for Surge because it's also content. Yeah, I guess playing Minecraft as a content creator really changes your mentality compared to playing it like a normal person. It's weird. Being a creator simultaneously means your time is more valuable, but your time is also less valuable. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it better than that. Like, fundamentally, you want things to take slightly longer because you need... Like, if I could beat Minecraft in 4 hours, it'd be a pretty bad show. But at the same time, it can't be the worst, because if it's boring, then people won't watch. Yeah. Time, eh? Alright, let's prepare our axe, and let's get on out of here. All right. So here's a very important question. If theoretically, one of the chunks here was a slime chunk, I think that would be preferable. I think I'd like to keep it loaded all the time instead of putting it out in a different biome where it'll never get loaded. So I think that's good. I think that is the first thing we want is we want it to be here. We like that. Who's this? Oh, that's Fugi, right? So people were telling me that there's like a mini map setting that shows slime chunks. How do I do that? I like have no idea how this would work. View settings. It's kind of wild to me that it would just show slime chunks if possible. Overlay settings, slime chunks. Oh my god. Slime chunks on. So that's specifically for the mini map, right? Oh, I didn't realize that I was covering my frame rate. That's so funny. Wasn't there a seed field text? Oh, right. No. We could turn this off. Oh, we can leave it on. Seed to use? Hold on. That's my seed, eh? Okay, so I have to put that in there as well. So two things. One, we go here, minimap settings, overlay settings, slime chunks on, seed to use. Okay, weird. But somebody also pointed out that I can use chunk base. And regardless of generation, this will show me stuff. So we're currently at positive 700, positive 600. Positive 700. Positive 600. And let's just double check something really quickly here. So according to my mini map setting, positive 680, positive 630 is a slime chunk. So positive 680, positive 630. There you go. That marks it right there. Cool. All right. So they are lining up. And unfortunately, I wanted a nearby slime chunk, and it doesn't appear to be the case, unless I wanted literally one. So do I want to go for something more efficient? So if we go over here to positive 600, positive 500, where's that on the map? Positive 600, positive 500. Positive 600, positive 500. That would be in our forest. So we could do a triple like right here. And what is the, remind me, what is the distance that a player loads? It's 5 chunks away, 4 chunks away? I'm just wondering if I had it here. Let's actually check the exact coordinates of this. So the top one would be 580 and the bottom, oh wait. So 580, 530. 580, 530. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Server settings? No, that's Minecraft. Server settings don't change how far away from a player a chunk is loaded. You're thinking render distance, but I'm pretty certain it's optimized. Like if you look at designs for ice farms and stuff like that, like that's chunk loading. That's different. I don't know. Does anybody know that offhand? In multiplayer, a grid with a default radius of 10 chunks is loaded around each player and sent to the player by default. Those can be configured. Yeah. So it's 10. 10 is the number we're looking for. No, no, no. This is different from mob spawning as well, the Magic Walrus. So it is the number 10. So that means that would work. Which is kind of cool. I don't like chunk loading. I definitely don't like chunk loading. No, it'll be default. Yeah, chunk loading leads to problems, especially on servers. Friends don't let friends load chunks. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, it's technically just outside, but if we went over here, we'd load it. Oh, but mob spawning matters. No, you are right. So even though the chunks are loaded, if you're not within 100 blocks, it won't. All right. Okay, so yes, Magic Walrus was smarter than I am because, of course, you need the mobs to be loaded for the farm to work. All right, so in which case, I mean, hold on. There's these two right here. That's kind of interesting. Under the river, though. So slime chunks operate better if they have sky access. Make 3 separate farms? No, we'd want one that works really well. Having several that are side by side would be bad. I mean, the issue we have right here is we have mega torches in our base currently. So we don't want it to be in the base, because if it's in the base, then I have to get rid of the mega torches and we have to worry about white light level. How much slime do you need? If we have, if we're making a farm for it, we want it to be efficient. That's frustrating. All right, so I think we might have to go to plan B, which is an off-site location. So the best possible shape you can find is if it's a square. Those are pretty cool. Or is a plus sign. Ooh, what is this? All right. Positive 600, positive 900. Oh my God. We can do a little box shape here. Is that even good? Is a box shape good? Probably not. Maybe we actually do a different design. 5 long might be easier to build. Maybe. Yeah, because if you do 5 long, you just have them jump off the sides and send mine carts the long way. 5 long, I think, is too big. Honestly, like, even just a 3 long, that's not too far, is probably pretty decent. For resource collection, that's not too far. Whereas positive 900, positive 500. I wanted to preserve this forest. I mean, that's kind of interesting. 1, 2, 3. These 3 chunks right here. It's not building towards anybody's base. I don't mind that. That's close, but not too far. Yeah. Let's do that. Make it underground. Well, it's right on the edge. So 900, 488. So it's actually that chunk. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm fine with this. All right, let's grab some netherrack. Let's grab some netherrack and an ungodly amount of chests. Sky Vaults makes farms easier because you don't have to deal with natural mob spawning. Yeah, totally, Omdurastrix. You don't have to spawn proof anything because you have the entirety of the mob cap at all times. Yeah, any farm, any mob farm that you make in Sky Vault has a huge advantage over an overworld farm. Oh, I don't even have to mark it. I have slime chunks on. What am I doing? You have a job interview in 10 minutes. Yo, good luck, Heron. I hope you absolutely crush it. All right, this is going to be a triple chunk removal. It's going to be a big dig. This is going to be a big dig. There it is. Oh, great. It's on top of a hill as well. Ah, good. Good, good, good. Well, so here's my plan, by the way. My plan is actually to dig out the exterior. Well, we could do it one of two ways. We could do it the punch-a-chunk way. And I don't know how y'all feel about that. You know, be a little bit on the slower side. I think I actually need a couple more blocks here. Or we could do it kind of a modded way. Now, the nice thing is I have infinite beacon effect because I have haste 2, which is kind of cool. The modded way, well, the modded way would be like a machine, but I can use vein miner a little bit if we wanted to mine out the exterior. But I kind of also hate that because vein miner makes like big ugly chunks. Maybe just punch a chunk it. I need to make a waystone. Wait, do we have a spare waystone in the system? No, we don't. We did get the powder though. Oh my god, these are actually really expensive. These are like really expensive. Okay, one other thing I want to do. I'm going to make a second pick. Does that stack with a beacon so you can insta-mine deep slate? That's a very good question. I actually have no idea. Chat? Yeah, if I would have haste 4, I guess. How much more haste would I need if I wanted to instant mine deep slate? Fascinating. You can punch a chunk the borders and vein mine middle. Yeah, the problem with that, the Ox, is I end up basically digging straight down in a one wide line. And if there's any caves or anything, it actually gets really awkward and a lot of falling. And I think it's actually just more chill if I just did it layer by layer, even though I could do the exterior and instant mine and vein mine the center. That's what I was thinking of. And then I thought that just kind of sucks. I don't think that'd be fun, even though it might technically be faster. Get James to help it. It's already been suggested, and a reminder that James doesn't work on Thursdays. Also, he's not the only person who digs holes, chats. We've already brought him on to dig a hole once. And what did it cost us? It cost us an enchanted netherite pick. Worst mistake of my life. In fact, yeah, there's a far superior Punja-Chunker. Her name's Erica. Yeah. Now, if you want to get a real Punja-Chunker, we should invite her on. Now that would be a collab. The problem there is she only works on the evenings. Actually, how funny would it be? So we invite Erica. We give her burgers until she can have haste 2 as well, you know? Wait, is there a minimum level? Hack. Oh no, we give her burgers, so it doesn't matter. We just level her up. We power level her until she gets, what's the, oh, 25? Oof, we get her haste 1. That's for sure. All right, let's get on out. So, thought I had a spare waystone. I guess not. Haste 1 and a beacon? Yeah, but again, haste 1 and a beacon that has haste 2 doesn't make you any faster, right? Like, haste 2 maxes out, and nobody gave me an answer on if or haste lets you instant mine deep slate or not. Do I want a magnet for this? I don't think I do. All right. All right. Well, it's time to dig that hole. Everybody's favorite game show. That's the wrong one. There it is. All right. So this is our chunk border. I mean, technically, probably supposed to remove the trees first. You know what we can do? Cool tunes. Now we're digging holes, chat. Am I being silly? That tree was too tall to vein mine. What's up, the X? How you doing? That one worked. Sometimes my vein miner gets confused. I don't know why that is. Boop, 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 boop. Alrighty. The next level. Ooh, I probably should have picked up that amethyst. Ah, it's fine. Did I ever end up fixing my waystone issue? I don't think I did. I didn't want to use chromatic steel to make another waystone, but I might need to. I think it's going to save me a lot of time. Flower of the Savannah. Obtain an achacha blossom from breaking achacha leaves. Interesting. You know what? Hold on. Let's actually go through and grab all these because they are really pretty. can probably use them to decorate some stuff, you know? All right. Grass. Dirt. Wow, Snurge. Apparently Snurge can't pronounce words. Shocking. We're going to do diamond predictions. We don't do Gamba on the channel. It's not family friendly. No Gamba. Despite playing Vault Hunters. What's up, Tide Hollow Cat? Welcome back, friend. All right, plant stuff, do grass, dirt, do stone. You know what? Honestly, let's. I bet you that I will not need that much for grass. So let's move everything over one. This will be grass. This will be stone. This will be dirt. And smooth stone we'll actually have as a couple. I was seeing the post about pickaxes and vault runes. We talked about it a little bit earlier. Am I emptying a chunk? The stream title says we are digging a hole. So yes. Yes, we are. Sorry, I cheated. I'm actually kind of stoked to get these flowers too, as we're going to need them. It's a big hole. It's a slime farm. The bigger, the better. That's not necessarily true. Pardon me. Oh, you know what I don't have? Because I'm some type of amateur. Is I don't have ladders. What a rookie. What a rookie mistake. Nope. How do I make not ugly ladders? What oak ladders? Oak ladder needs oak tree? Frustrating. Oh my god, these chunk boundaries. You can fly, you don't need ladders? I cannot fly. I guarantee you. I bet you even money that when this hole gets deep enough, I will not be able to fly out of it. So, because I'm not using fireworks, because I'm using dash, I do not have enough upward movement to get out of the house, to get out of the hole. I just know that for a fact. So yeah, does anybody know how much haste we need if we did want to instant mine Deep Slate? That's very, very curious about that. So I effectively have haste 4. Curious. Are there no fireworks in Vault Hunters, or you just don't bother as dash cost nothing but time? Yes, it's the latter. I think Iskal's actually using fireworks in his single player series, which is like fair enough, right? That's typically how you fly with an Elytra, so why not? So once we get the full footprint underground, we can get rid of the chunk borders. I don't have a bed here either. Man. Sometimes the longer you've been in a world, the more like rookie mistakes you make before you start a project. No bed, no way to get to or from here, no ladders. Oh my goodness. You just kind of show up and you're like, I got everything on me. Of course I have everything on me. Oops. Oh my god. In vanilla, it's efficiency 5 with haste 8. Okay, I can only have haste 4, so I'm not good enough. Thank you, Omdrastrix. Fuji, Fuji, Fuji. Bed. Let's have the warp stone just in case. You wanted to insta-mine obsidian, you need haste. Wait, efficiency 7 with haste. What does this number mean? Is that 55 or C 100? I can't remember. Are waystone super expensive? Yeah, we checked the recipe earlier and it did not seem worth that there. It's bed here. $125, yeah. Is M 50 in Roman numerals? Or is M 1000? What's 50 in Roman numerals? Maybe that's the part I'm missing. M is 1000. Alright, what's 50? L. Yeah, I never would have guessed that. So I made 2 picks, but maybe what I should have made was 2 shovels. Interesting. That's why Super Bowl 50 was Super Bowl 50 instead of Super Bowl L. And internet culture ruining things again. Can you believe it? So disappointing. I need to get rid of. Every time they update the version, I have to change this again. View settings. Nope. Entity radar settings. Entity category settings. Item settings. Display off. Firm. It like really bothers me when there's red dots all over my minimap. I should have grabbed my little friend, the sleep doll, or whatever it's called. You know, the one which makes the rain go away. Old Terry, yeah. Terry the rain doll. All right, is that a clear enough indication? I think it is. I think we can figure out where the borders is, you know? Terry loves yogurt. So I'm going to be honest with you, chat. The chances of me digging this all the way down to bedrock, probably not very good. I don't think we need to go quite that deep. So I think our goal here is going to be to hit... What's a good level? What's a good goal? Because I don't want to be working on this for a week. I got better things to do than dig a hole all the time, you know? 0? Minus 50. Fugi, please. Fugi, if you wanted to be minus 50, get over here and start digging. Because you only need to be at 42 and below for slimes to start spawning, right? What if we made it 1 or -1 for reasons? Can't possibly imagine those reasons. What's the significance of 1 on this channel? 42. Well, no, it has to be below 42 for it to work. So if we stopped at 42, it won't work. That's the problem. All right, I should actually be placing these ladders here, shouldn't I? MVP is 41. I think MVP has to be lower than that too. I think MVP is like 38 because you need to have room for item collection and you need to have room for them to jump off too. Sounds like we need a bits per layer challenge. How would that even work? How would that even work? I say I'm stopping at 0 and chat says nay. 1,000 bits and I have to go deeper? We'll have this conversation when we get closer to 0. We'll see what the time looks like. Morning Surge, give Jim my regards. Sounds ominous. But yeah, I will. hello. Alright, there's a cave under me, so that means theoretically enemies could come up from below. It came from the depths. Ooh. We need to do desert bus scaling rules? No. Like, honestly, if I'm always terrible when it comes to finding creative ways for people to give me money. And B, I'd just be like, look, if we're doing this, it's flat. Y'all can just punish me without having to get increasingly expensive. Because that would mean the people at the end had to pay more compared to the people at the beginning. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, that's literally how Desert Bus works, Surge. What are you doing? Fine. It's fine. Remove the bedrock. That would make it extremely difficult to place a farm afterwards. Gonna let you know that right now. This is why we don't vein mine, chat. Look at this. Look at all this cheating I just did. God, can you imagine having to remove bedrock at the scale of multiple chunks? Like, I don't know, how much bedrock breaking have you done before, chat? Because it takes a while to remove, like, one. And it gets exponentially more painful the larger area you have to do for it. I remember I tried to do, like, an 8x8 hole in the ceiling from mine o'clock. And I spent like 90 minutes on it. And James was like, all right, Serge, you've proved your point. Just use creative. This is ridiculous. You can remove bedrock? Yeah, it sucks. Alright, let's go repair my tools. So let's take a look at this. Oh, right, the warp stone is going to teleport me back. That is a problem, though. The warp stone is going to teleport me back to the base. We'll have to fly one direction. So maybe it is worth just to make another one of these. Thank you, Slayer. Interesting. I'm on a paper server and our nether roof ended up being impenetrable. Tried every trick we found on Google and nothing worked. Gave up and punched a hole to creative. Interesting. So paper basically removed. Yeah, because breaking bedrock is still considered to be an exploit. You do some like really weird funky stuff with pistons and dynamite and like trapdoor timings. It's all very weird and definitely a little sketch. It doesn't surprise me that you'd run into some issues. What if I just stole this waypoint? No, I'm just gonna make another one. Well, all right, we're going to want one here anyways at the end. We have the slime farm. Too powerful. Beacon haste doesn't seem to stack with static haste. It might be able to. I don't know. I think the bigger issue, Magic Walrus, is that there's certain points where, like, unless you have massive amounts of haste difference, it doesn't make any meaningful difference. Or it could be that you're right. They're both trying to apply haste 2, so it's not cumulative haste 2. You need haste 4 in some sort of weird way. But yeah, like each level of haste 1 that's being applied doesn't do anything. Like 2 haste 1s doesn't make haste 2, it just means haste 1 redundantly. Instamine is instamine. No, Brooke, the part we're talking about is can you instamine or can you instamine Deep Slate? And some people were doing the math earlier. So there are points where, like, what are the break points? You know what I still can't believe you can't instamine, which is so odd to me? It frustrates me that you can't instamine logs or glass in vanilla. Really wish you could do that. That'd be huge. Yeah, you'd think you'd be able to instamine glass. It only ever really comes up if you're making a giant build and you make a mistake and you have to take it down, or if somebody pranks you with glass. It takes so long to remove glass. You deal with the glass sound breaking faster? I mean, I would simply turn it down, but yeah, it wouldn't be pleasant. You're not wrong. All right, my friends, this is our life for the next little bit. So AMA, what's on your mind? What you want? What do you want to talk about? Snurd is also digging a slime chunk, probably. I want to come on your show again sometime? Anytime, friend. Maybe not this week specifically. But yes, basically anytime you want. I'm always happy to hang out and chat. You want to talk about stream lighting in particular? Ooh, that's fun. Have I thought about the format for my stream, my year in review? The issue is I have to do all the math first. Oops, too much vein mining there. I haven't done all the math yet, which is probably the biggest issue. I could kind of do it live, which would be neat, but no. I thought about it maybe as like a series of lunch topics, which would be kind of cool. Break it down. But yeah, this week in particular, I've just been so busy. Wanted to pop in and tell me you appreciate how brave I was on Let's Nope. Thank you. Thank you. I was so brave. I agree. With the new mushroom-based slime farms, what was the reason for doing this? I like digging holes. We talked about it a little bit more in depth yesterday, but like all of the resources, because it's Vault Hunters, the fact that you get resources from digging a hole means you're just like set up better for the next vaults and stuff like that. You just need blocks and stuff. Fugi hasn't quite reached infinite yet, and as such, just being able to grab a bunch of stuff. I mean, it is kind of funny now that we're getting all of this stone and Fuji's given us infinite stone, but we could process that stone into other stuff. Besides, I didn't want to follow a tutorial. And I didn't want to have to make a mushroom farm to make the slime farm. And I'm also too poor to buy 2,000 mushrooms off of Hazel. So here we are. I think if I did want to make that mushroom farm, next time I need a brand new slime farm on a vanilla server, I'll do the mushroom version because it seems kind of cool. It's impressed and amazed that I signed up for Let's Know. And I've been on Let's Know before, just few and far in between. It's fun. I like playing with friends. I do legitimately get spooked. Like, I'm not acting that up. It's the sort of thing that's kind of a novelty, but I would in no way want to do it on the regular, you know? Can you give a TLDR on how the mushroom farm works? Yes. Mushrooms, brown mushrooms, give a light level of 1. Every other mob in the game other than slimes spawns at a light level of 0. And mushroom blocks do not block the spawning of mushrooms. Like, they're not a physical entity like a block that would make it work. So you just make a giant box in a swamp, because swamps naturally spawn, slimes naturally spawn in swamps. So you just make like any other dark box like you would for any mob farm. You fill the entire inside of the farm with mushrooms. So it has a light level of 1, so the only thing that can spawn inside of it is slimes, and then you just do other slime mechanics to let them die. So that's how that works. So no dig hole. Instead, just build box and fill with mushrooms. That's how the mushroom farm works, Keegan. What's Doc M77? I can't remember, like, the full name of Doc. The one with the dragon on Hermitcraft. Made a really interesting video and built that farm on Hermitcraft. So it's kind of funny because, like, Mumbo Jumbo made a swamp slime farm that was really bad, and then Doc was like, turns out Mumbo may have been onto something, and then the Psycraft people basically just like engineered this farm. It's very cool. It's very different. It's like pretty rare. It's like pretty rare for like a brand new farm to come out of nowhere, and that one did, which was neat. It's quite efficient too. Use that in your stone block playthrough? Do you have swamps in your stone block world? Because it needs to be specifically in a swamp. I mean, I guess no, it doesn't. The advantage of that farm is you don't have to dig a hole. So it saves all of the digging and, like, block removing. Which, you know. All right, what are we at? 76. We're not even at water level yet. Oh, man. I signed myself up for a big old dig here, friends. That's fine. It's not my first dig rodeo. It's Surge-themed discount week on Steam right now. Any plans for a demo stream? PPR taking up too much time. I can't think of anything. Until this PPR is over, I'm just so busy this week. It's actually kind of brutal. But we did, didn't we do a demo stream not too long ago? Like December? I can't imagine there's too many new games since the last one. But the most frequently I want to do the demo stream is every 3 to 6 months. Let a good chunk of time going. Otherwise, people just recommend the same games over and over, which is really tough. Oh, like playing the demos. I kind of want to finish Dwarf Fortress before I start anything new. But there's a bunch of games I really want to check out. What is it called? One of the underwater city builders that we were really... Actually, I think multiple of the underwater city builders we were really excited about came out. Please. There it is. So I want to check that out. Surviving the Abyss. Yeah. And then there's also... I think there's like 3 or 4 of the city builders were coming out in either January or Q1 of 2023. So there's like a bunch of those games. How's Dwarf Fortress going? Oh, the air quote fun has started. I've been really enjoying Dwarf Fortress. We played Dwarf Fortress. We've done 4 streams so far. Playing it on the weekends. I think Joe just uploaded the 4th video like yesterday or something like that. I can't remember which of the underwater city builders we were more excited for. There's one that was like a little bit more cartoony, and there's one that felt kind of like existential horror-y. Which ironically, despite my very real fear of underwater, the one that was like even spookier seemed like way more my jam. I don't know. Maybe that's weird. Surviving the Abyss was the horror-y one. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress is your current addiction. I can see where that would come from. WoW and Tarkov are my big things right now. Too many games. Oh. Hello. Not sure if Abyssals or Aquatico. I think Aquatico is the more cartoony one. And then I feel like Abyssals was kind of halfway between and maybe didn't nail it. I've got my Google suggested articles set up such that... Oh yeah, you are catching fire. Such that I get a lot of video game reviews in there. And I feel as though Abyssals and Aquatico, the reviews are fairly critical of them, that they didn't quite hit their mark. But I don't know. That could also just be selective things. We'll try Surviving the Abyss later. It might be a couple weeks still. What's up, Alice? Speaking of WoW, the new fishing toy gives a reusable oversized fishing bobber. What's up, Code Gorilla? Aquatico has mixed reviews right now. Yeah. Oh, we full. Up we go. All right, when do you think Minecraft is going to overhaul its inventory system? Where do you think that is on the radar of their to-do list? Soon? Never? Pardon me. Pardon me. Minecraft 2? Oh, that's not good. Pardon me. Stop it. Definitely hope soon. I hope it's soon. I didn't realize that bundles had been cut as a potential feature. James told me that on 9 o'clock, which was because they want because they want feature parity on Bedrock, Java, and I think, is it called Pocket Edition? Bundles as they exist and as they've been implemented in like modded versions and stuff like that will never exist in vanilla, which is very upsetting. Yeah. I say this as I find a bunch of stuff. Oh, geez. God, you know what'd be really smart? It'd be really, really smart. What if I made a pouch? You know? What if I took one of my pouches? Would that make it any faster? I'd go up and down less. And then the reason we'd go up and down would be from the backpack, but then I don't have a good, easy way to unload it. No, no, vetoed. All right. We almost had a plan. Scratch that. You figure that complaints for inventory size have really only ramped up in the last year? So it'll take a full dev cycle before they can put it in? That's fair. You have pouches for projects just like this? Yeah. Will I generate some cobble for this? Nah. Then I end up accidentally smashing ore and stuff like that. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. You know? Hello, skeleton. Ow. Bye, skeleton. What are my thoughts of building Lego on stream? I'm not much of a Lego person, if I'm honest. Yeah, I don't have the mini hobbies like a bunch of my friend group do. All right, so ore goes here, gravel goes here. Find the other stuff later. Mention it to Fugi. Yeah, well, I mean, if Fugi can make a farm out of it, I don't need to grab it right now. But fair. Very fair. It crossed my mind because we got a good mix of smooth and cobbled while we were doing the one chunk for the Fugi hole. She's not even using. What a guy. I imagine that'll change. Especially if we switch to something like digital storage. How far off are we from digital storage, out of curiosity? So we want storage mods. Refined storage is... It's only 10, you know? Refined storage is only 10. It's not horrible. Oh, geez. Hello. He did the thing. Thought Fugi wanted to use applied energistics. Originally, Fugi was thinking of Mechanism IO, or whatever that storage system is called. And then we talked about it earlier today, Wicker Guide, and he's just like, you'll be sad, so let's just do refined. I believe is what the conclusion of that conversation was. He'll correct me if I got it wrong. All right, let's finish this layer. And then let's head to the gold farm and repair our tools. Yeah, one of the big sticking points was I really want a storage system that synergizes with or utilizes drawers in some respect. And apparently the other storage systems just do not do that. Which is bad. And makes me sad. And Fugi acknowledged that the way that I like to use storage was incompatible with the other one. All right, repair my picks. All right, give me a second. While we're waiting for this to repair, I'm going to fill my water and pee. I'll be right back. Hello. You think the XP orbs are getting stuck? Or do you think they're getting stuck? They're certainly taking their sweet time to get to me. That's fair. What's the plan for the hole? Slime farm. So if you check out the mini map at the top, I covered it. The mini map right up there. Every chunk that's green is a slime chunk. So this is a triple slime chunk. Has the vault been found? Different game, Evelens. Yeah, Borderlands are trying to find the vault. Vault Hunters. I don't actually know what the difference is. Vault Hunters, we just vault over and over? I don't know. Different lore. So one of the things that I wanted to do, speaking of lore, did I say lore? God, my brain. One of the things that I wanted to do as like a backdrop and some lore for our base is I wanted like large structures, like a giant aqueduct or something like that, just randomly off in the distance. And I wonder now that we're building here if maybe this is one of the locations or if it's going to be at a render distance from the base. But I thought it'd be really cool when we were in the pavilion, the pagoda, the plaza. I can't remember what we called the thing with the portal. I really like the idea that while you're there, if you look off in the distance, you can just see, like just barely see some structures over yonder, you know? Okay, I really need to start building more if I'm going to get all these building goals done. Keep getting distracted by stupid vaults. Vaults and Fuji's endless need for more stuff. Ow. Ow. Please don't shoot me. Please just catch fire a little bit quicker. Being very rude. An aqueduct, aka a raised canal. Exactly! Everyone would be so happy. But yeah, as it stands right now, we got some work to do on our giant build plan, you know? Oh, yeah, boo. It's a good noise. It's only just starting to dawn on me now, the immensity of the job that I've signed myself up for here. Good thing we didn't decide to go for 5. We did see that section where there was 5 slime chunks in a row. Part of my brain was like, oh, that's a good idea. And now I'm realizing that that part of my brain lied. That or that part of my brain was an idiot. One of the two. Just no. Just thinking ahead. Yeah. Like how much slime farm do I really need? You know what could have been an interesting consideration at that point is I've never made a TNT duping flying machine before. That'd be kind of cool, you know? I wonder if like 5 chunks all the way down to bedrock, what the threshold is. Do I know how to? No, no idea. But I bet you there's an online tutorial that could teach me how to do it in like 20 minutes, you know? How many chunks for you, chat, before you automate it? Like, what's your threshold? Ah! all these holes here? Wait, where did this... Hold on. Where did this torch come from? I definitely didn't place that. Hold on. What? This way, maybe? There's just one random torch here. The slimes placed it. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. How bizarre. Just tell the kids to punch a chunk sound as automation. You just get your kids to help Mogs. I mean, that's kind of sweet, honestly. All right, Matadors are going to go up here. Vanilla ores. Depends on the mood. It's roughly only 69,000 blocks down to 0 for my 3 chunks. Nice. That's the meanie number. Little mouse button remains broken. That makes me sad. Wonder if there's a mech solution? Well, I know Create could easily dig this whole hole. Well, I don't actually know how expensive it would be on Vault Hunters, but watching the Create series with like Tango and Bubbles and Corrales and all them, and seeing the chunk borer that they made at the very beginning, I think was hilarious. Hello? A witch? No. How dare you? I've been poisoned. Bubbles? Yeah, I think of all of the hermits, Corrales has influenced me the most. Hey, look, a source of sugar. That was there. Imagine if they made another way to get sugar in this game other than witches, right? Oh. Be too easy. No. Look, they've come to help. They've even brought a shovel. Man, what a friendly zombie. All right, you just get started over there, buddy. No! No! Oh, I put the water bucket away. Oh, what a tragedy. They just wanted to help. What's up, Snack Pack? How you doing? How's your day going? Welcome on in. Yeah. This is a completely random question, and I don't know if any of you has the answer, but maybe some of you do. There used to be an Australian Minecraft streamer named Atlas, really friendly guy, who do like giant mega builds and like perimeter digs and stuff like that. And I haven't seen him stream in a really long time. Does anybody know what happened to Atlas? I remember one of the last things he did is he did a manual, you know, like the giant perimeter that Doc did. He did that, but by hand, which is absurd. And like, I know for Atlas, he had good viewership, which means I don't know if it was necessarily like a financial thing. Maybe it was. I don't know. It's just always interesting when people stop streaming. I'm always curious the reasons behind it. Like what changed? I know he had a kid, so maybe that happened too. They got free. How did they get free? I mean, obviously, I don't think there's many people who stream who are in their 30s, maybe young people, who don't routinely ask themselves what comes after streaming, right? Because like we are playing in an uncharted territory. We're playing in someone else's walled garden, and at any point it could vanish, and you're like, great, how do I pay the bills after that, right? I think if you're in your 20s, you just don't care. You just don't think about that, right? Streaming is a young person's game, but that's the thing. It's just like I think they were doing well, you know. Like I think they were doing financially okay as a streamer, but maybe not. Streaming is a hard game for sustainability. Absolutely, that I do not doubt for even a second. And burnout in this industry is mega high, which is really unfortunate. It is challenging. There's 2 torches here. Look at this. Sugar! Could have done well enough to retire. I don't think they're doing that good. The number of people who do well enough as a streamer to retire, especially in their 30s, like single digits. Single digits. Why am I digging a hole? Rare materials. We're making a farm. We're digging a hole because somewhere within the hole is what we want. Is basically the TLDR. Simply sleep on stream? Yeah. I remember being younger, looking at the folks playing professional Quake and StarCraft and wondering what they would do when the game stopped existing or their reflexes slowed. Yeah. I mean, that's like a professional athlete, honestly. So I had a really interesting opportunity years and years ago to go skiing with a former NHL player. Don't ask me their name because I honestly forgot, which is kind of embarrassing. And they were, and obviously this is like, please don't jump on anything I say. They weren't a superstar, right? They were a person who, I think their actual role is they were like, this is back in the like 90s and 2000s of hockey, where you had an enforcer, and their job was to just go out and be tough. And if somebody went and like body checked your star, their job would be to go on the next shift and punch them in the head. And so they did their job, and they played in the NHL for like dozens of seasons. Like they were on there for, yeah, like a very long and very fulfilling career. And they made good money, but they weren't a star, so they didn't make like, I can now retire for the rest of my life money. And they played for, I think, 3 or 4 different teams, a lot of Canadian teams, including like Vancouver. I think they played maybe on the Flames or something like that. And their job afterwards is they just wound up in oil and gas. They just became a manager there. But one of the things that they did is they created a support network, Life After Hockey, in particular for younger players who would never make it, which is odd to think of because there's all sorts of people who all they know is hockey, right? Like, and there's a lot of people who even get signed for the NHL, play maybe like 1 to 5 seasons, and then that's it. and then they're just kind of let go. And I think it's it's like very sad if you think about this machine that sort of just like churns through young people. And they're like, yeah, you're obviously very good, but you're not good enough to be there forever. And sure, you've made even a lot of money. Like, they're probably making 6-figure salaries, but making $200,000 to $300,000 isn't enough money to be done for the rest of your life, right? So what do you do after that when your only skill is gone? Yeah, it was neat. I never had to think about it, right? There's a ghost block there. The NHL drafts 7 rounds of 32 players each year, and sometimes your 4th pick ends up better than your first you signed. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Or they get injured, right? Like, imagine in your rookie year, in your first couple years, you break the soft tissue in your knee or something like that, and then you're just never able to skate again. You're like, well, so much for that plan. So, I mean, there's a parallel there, similar to streaming too. The idea of like, what do you do with these extremely niche skills when your circumstance changes? Actually, there's quite a few celebrities now, celebrity athletes now who are making the shift into Magic cards, opening LGSs. Cassius Marsh is one of them. He opened the Cash King store or whatever. I think that's out of, is it in LA? I know like Josh and Jimmy have been there a couple of times and stuff like that. Hunter Price opening and LGS as well. It's just outside of LA, yeah. Right? Hunter Pence, not Price, pardon me. What if sports trading cards are the connective tissue between those two things? Well, I know in their case, they just like Magic. And they've got the startup capital to do something, right? But like, what a great call. I mean, I think it's very smart to use their influence at this point for their next business, you know what I mean? Just like, sure, I could retire and open the card store, but if I open the card store while I'm still like a big name athlete, then maybe it'll get even more attention, more traction. Gotta do something to pay the mortgage. Yeah, you won't catch fire because you're wearing a hat. Yo, Evelens, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Lady Mix. Anyways, relating this back to me. Yeah, I don't know what life after streaming is going to look like for me. I don't have any plans to stop anytime soon. I am one of the lucky few that's in a position. I mean, of course, it's also massive part due to my connection and work with Loading Ready Run. Like the fact that I'm an internet clown and I have health insurance. Lucky. Yeah. Something to think about. Insure who now? Yeah. Got health benefits. Covers Joe too. Blur's health plan also covers JoJo. Have a good employer. Always go back to project management. Yeah. It'd be tough though. It's a pretty big gap in my resume. I wonder how much project management theory has changed in the years that I've been gone. Oh, this is our first andesite. Ooh. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. You're basically a project manager now, just on a smaller end. Yeah, but if I were, if you're hiring somebody and you're like, oh, I'm a PM, but only practically applied to video game projects, they'd be like, well, wait a second. Because a project manager isn't just about isn't just about overseeing a project. It's also overseeing people. And I think if I'm also the one responsible for executing the project, it makes the management thing a little bit tougher. Because I'm only managing me. Right? My work emailed me today to tell me I was overpaying on my insurance due to a clerical error. And ooh, you're getting back pay. That's exciting. I mean, RoadQuest is the last one. I hate to tell you this. RoadQuest was a long time ago. Didn't James say something like RoadQuest was 5 years ago? Like 2018? Over COVID, there's been a general focus on soft skills. Now they're going wildly in the other direction. Yeah, so like the last major production thing on my resume would be RoadQuest, which is wild. RoadQuest 2, I bet you even money that James would want to fight me and switch roles on RoadQuest 2. James would be like, Serge, you drive, I want your job. I don't know how I'd feel about that. Though I do think that Ben and I in a car together would kind of slay. I think that'd be a really good time. Serge and Adam? Oh no, that'd be a good time. Am I coming to Philly? Me personally, no. I can't speak for other lure friends. I'm just not, I mean this as gently as possible. I'm just not huge on going to the States currently. Hello? Same skeleton? Oh, Heron! Welcome back. Did you crush it? You don't think the interviewer hated you, so yes? You're like, technically I think my skills were there, but did they hate me? Serge, would you and James work well enough together to run operations to put Graham in a car? Probably not as a driver. Graham would want to direct. Like the thing is, Graham is a really good director, right? Where did you? Oh, Spider Jockey! Oh, we didn't see it that's so rare. All right, we only saw it for like half a second, but Spider Jockey, chat. They're so cursed. All right, let's go repair again. Yeah, and besides, the type of skills that James and I bring are not directing skills. So like, could James and I together replace Graham? Not a chance. Completely different skills. Because Graham does not want to make spreadsheets. That's just not what he's about, right? And a lot of the work that James and I do, like the particular type of producer role for a show like that is, okay, what's our budget? How do we calculate our budget? When we buy a car and we budget for gas for the next week, how is that going to work? Who wants to book all the hotel rooms? Like that's not the work Graham ever does, right? Graham is like, I want to spend 90 minutes at this lake getting a shot, and I want the boys to walk by or the car to walk by and the camera to pan. I don't think about that. I just think about the fact, Graham, you only have 45 minutes because if we don't get to the next town, we're not going to get lunch and everyone's going to be hungry. So you can see there's actually a really fascinating push and pull when you're doing a large project like that of how you make it work. And so I was in a car with Jay, the sound guy, Jason, and Graham And it was always very respectful, but there was constantly this friction of, you know, them trying to be like, this is what we need to do, and me being like, the restaurant closes at 8 and we don't get dinner. So something's got to give, right? And so that was fascinating. It was really fun, that sort of balancing act, that problem solving of like, well, if we don't get this shot, we don't have a show. Like, well, that's important too, right? I need carrot. You need each other. It's the balance. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And there's also a delicate art of how do you tell somebody to drop dead and also know that you're trapped in a car with them for the next week as gently as possible, right? You maybe choose different words. Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I hope you run over a pothole. Yeah. Oh, we're at y equals 60. We're now technically under the water level. Yeah, sometimes if I was just like really mad, this is a lie. This story didn't happen. But anyways, it's funnier if you think it's real. Sometimes when I'd be really mad, I'd wait until like Jason or Graham was about to take like a bite or a drink or something like that. And I'd just swerve and like hit a pothole and it'd spill all over them. And I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then they'd be like, I'm covered in soda now. And I'd laugh on the inside. How believable was that? Huh? You believe that happened? Good, good. Minus 3 out of 10 on believability. Oh, man. All right, I'll tell you my favorite road quest story. Absolute favorite road quest story. So we had just passed the Hell Road. If you haven't seen Road Quest, I don't know what to tell you. We were basically on the worst road imaginable, and everybody's body was broken and everybody's body was sore. Hey, Cokebot, thank you for that Prime in 6 months, friend. Appreciate you. So we talked to, we weren't even a hotel. We were just staying at this like kind of weird, funky house out in the middle of nowhere. So we talked to our landlord because we want to go to these hot springs. And the landlord's like, oh yeah, just go down this road. You can't miss it. And because it's a natural hot spring, you'll smell it before you see it. So it's way easier to find. I'm like, okay, great, cool. So we're getting closer and I'm like, oh, I can smell it. And I'm just like, oh yeah, the hot springs, we're getting closer. Like really exaggerating, like whiffing it and getting it in. And Graham's just like, Serge, I hate to tell you this, but I farted. So I was just huffing Graham's fart. Yeah. I was like, wow, we all died. One of my favorite moments that did not end up in the show. Well, no cameras were running in the production car, right? Like, why would that have showed up in the show? I'm pretty sure I've told that story before. It's been a while. The quest for behind the scene footage. So one of the things that I wish we had released, and I just don't know what happened to the footage or anything like that. But every time I went to buy a car, we had footage for it. Like there should be some, like, not even from the filming itself, but like behind the scenes from the lead up to it. So for example, Ian and I, we went and spent an entire day in Vancouver together because the car that he ended up getting was in Vancouver. But we went over together, like took the ferry over, spent the day sort of like exploring and kind of hanging out, like grabbed cafes, grabbed lunch, and we filmed the whole thing, including like test driving the car, seeing it for the first time. Yeah, taking the ferry back and stuff like that. Like that would have been neat. And I don't know, like maybe all the footage we took sucked or something like that. I just don't know what happened to it. That is andesite. Put stone in the box. There was one with Beej and Cam that went out. Interesting. All right, where am I? Here. Boop. One of those cases where it's better to have the footage and not need it than the opposite. Yeah. But it also, like, sometimes it feels bad to, I mean, this is applicable to more than just filming. Sometimes it feels bad to do a bunch of work on something and just, like, not know what happened, but it's fine. Like, there's definitely a chance it's just a bunch of stuff that never made it out. I don't recall, was that the pilot episode? Cam was not on Road Quest, so if Cam was in a thing, that would have been maybe for the pilot episode. I don't know. Or he could have just been helping with setup and stuff. Good footage. Good footage. I've definitely told this story before, or maybe I haven't. When we were filming Coffee with Surge, this reminds me because Chris is in chat. I was wearing a lapel mic, and the recording was being stored locally. And so when we went to start, the only I managed to double hit the button. So the only audio Chris got for the entire episode was me at the end hitting the button being like, yeah, I think that went really well. And I didn't record any of my audio for the entire recording day that we did. And the only thing he got at the end, because you hit record to start and stop it, I double pressed at the beginning, lost everything. And then at the end, he got the button that was just me being like, that went really well. Yeah. Oh, was it? So this is the button? Yeah, that went great. So I think, and then Chris can correct me if I'm wrong, I think we actually recorded episode 1 of Coffee with Surge 5 times? We had one recording. Well, no, hold on. I think it was more than that. We had one that we had to throw out because all the audio was gone. We filmed an entire version, and Lur was just like, we could do that again, but better. And like, we got better lighting and better cameras. Like, we basically did like a pilot that we pitched, and then they said, do it better. And we're like, okay. And then a couple of the times that we were filming, I mean, I guess this isn't technically a full refilming, but a couple of times that we did the take, we actually did multiple shoots of the whole thing top to bottom, and had me like talking about different stuff or focusing on different stuff, or just because it was just him and I, and we didn't have multiple cameras. Oh, come on, please. Oh, all right. Well, we've now reached the point where I have to take the ladder up and down. Where it'd be like, okay, do the whole thing again, and this time I'm going to do close shots. 3 real shoots. Okay, those are takes, but 3 real shoots, yeah. Boop. It's like forgetting to put an SD card in. Oof. Luckily, a lot of cameras yell at you now if you're about to forget to put in your SD card. Oh my God. You know what would be so much easier for this? How much does a drawer controller cost? Oh, never mind. Well, hold on. What if I grabbed a bunch of drawers and then I just walk up and I empty it into a drawer controller instead of a bunch of vanilla chests? Is that enough of a time save that I should just go and do that right now? I kind of think it is. Yeah, I just borrow the one that we have at the base, right? I'm going to do this. And I have... Yeah, I'm just... Why am I flying? I love this idea. All right, hold on. Upgrade. 3 upgrades. Great. Three of these. How many drawers do we have? We have 1 2x1. All right, if I wanted to make some drawers, how much do these cost? 1x1 oak drawers. Amazing. So let's make 10, 12. $16. These are actually so cheap now, and I love that. All right, next thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna pinch this drawer controller. Coming as someone who worked in scripted TV, hearing about the number of shots you're taking is super low. I'm used to spending my days with 2 to 3 cameras shooting every scene on top. Oh yeah, I mean you have the budget for it, and you have the crew for it, right? I mean the thing to remember for content creators is we poor, like, especially in comparison. All right, hold on. Dirt, grass. I still think I want to put modded blocks into chests. Yeah, all this junk can go over here. God, this is going to save us so much room. All right, now. Wait, can I do this? Sure can't. All right, so we need a boosty on you. Then, God, I'm so smart, chat. Well, the problem here is they're not going to be symmetrical. Whatever, doesn't matter. Don't worry about symmetry. I'm going to tear it down later. You're not wrong. But. All right. So that looks so much better. Look, now we're thinking with mods, chat. And I know what you're thinking. And I'm one step ahead of you. You want to know? I wish I could see the numbers. And I got you. Look at that. Wow, we already have 13,000 stone. Wonder how long it took Fuji's farm to get us 13,000 stone. I do want another coffee. Thanks, Max. All right, where was I? Back to the pit. All it took was 3.5 hours of my life. I wonder how much faster the unloading process is going to be. Hey, look, baby steps. The fact that I'm thinking with mods at all is very good. I've made a waystone. I'm using drawers now. I'm doing very good. Doing very good. Everyone clap. Thank you, Max. Bod said you have to clap, chat. Hello. Hey, TQ. Should we make an animated clap emote for our channel? Our channel, comrade. What do you think? Also, hi, TQ. I feel like I haven't seen you in 10,000 years. Our channel is up. You can do that? Should it be something cute? Or should it just be my face? It's an either or. That is something cute. Got him. Dang. What if it was like... I don't know. You need a clap emote? Yeah, that's what we're thinking, Teen Troll OG. An animated clap emote. If you could have a clap emote for this channel, who would be clapping? Would it be Snurge? Who's clapping? Or are we at like a blues show or like some sort of jazz thing, and we have 1 cup of coffee in hand, so we don't clap, we snap? Coffee bean clapping? An anthropomorphized coffee bean is clapping. The Snurge clap would be sarcastic. Yeah, it'd be the equivalent of like the Waluigi death glare meme, you know? It'd definitely be sarcastic though. Or the wow golf clap? A cup with 2 coffee beans smashing together could be clapping. So my issue with like 2 cups smashing together is that looks more like a cheers emote, you know? Because like people clinking glasses has a very different connotation than a clap, right? You like Joe in the chicken suit? It's Joe clapping for me. We do need more Joe emotes though, you know? What's TQ's biggest complaint? That's a very good question, Snurge. Snurge just wants what's best for you, TQ. Need you to know that. How many animated slots do we have? Hold on. Three more. We have 3 more animated slots. I didn't actually know that without checking. I don't know if we need 3 different clapping emotes though. Joe okay with being used as an emote? Jojo, do you want to be another emote? Joe says, sure, currently I'm just a fish. Yeah, we need one. Let's converge on one emote before we start thinking of 4 different ones. All right, so here's what we do. We're really going to test TQ's abilities as an artiste. We get 2 different animated emotes of Snurge and Joe clapping, but if you combine them, it actually just looks like them playing patty cake. Make it happen, TQ. Why do you hate me? How come there isn't a thanks TQ emote? It's a very good question. What would your thanks TQ emote be? For some reason, I just pictured it's a rabbit with a knife. I don't know why. I was just like, what are 2 things that I could smush together that describe TQ? Like rabbit and knife. In a witch hat. Yes, perfect. All right, so how much time do you think we are saving now that we have drawers set up and we went up top? I feel like we're saving a good amount of time, if I'm honest. Like, we were probably spending at least a minute. Wait, hold on. Let's do some math here. If we have 60 more layers to dig, and we save a minute per turnaround, and let's say, you know, we have to go up every like 1 to 2 layers, that's probably going to save us in the long run. This is how time saving works. This is probably going to save us the better part of like 30 minutes to an hour. Wow, that's big. This is one of those weird things, like how scale works, where something that doesn't seem like a big deal, when you add to like a enough people or enough time is huge. Like those weird things where you hear a company being like, oh yeah, we found a way to save 5 seconds a day per employee. You're like, so? And like, we have 50,000 employees. You're like, this is actually like a $30 million idea. You're like, what? That's absurd. Does it make it worth vanilla rockets? No. No, that's not worth it. Does the magnet not take overall damage? Magnet takes overall damage, which is why we're not using a magnet. We just burn through so many magnets. Only take right turns saves $180 million a year. Yeah. Started doing that at work, and wow, so many projects have changed. Yeah. Yeah. You really like the Joe clap? Awesome. Honestly, TQ, the best emotes are the ones that you're like, I love this idea. There's always a relevant XKCD. How long can you work on making a routine task more efficient before you're spending more time than you save across 5 years? Oh. Back to the gold farm. I do like that we have this sort of like reset. Pardon me. Pardon me. Can someone or you later send me a screenshot of her standing forward? Do you mean Joe in the chicken skin or Joe as a human, TQ? The chicken? Okay. Joe has, yeah, I guarantee you, Joe has like a still image of the chicken anyways, because she does, with all the YouTube thumbnails she does, she'll like save one for, you know, reasons or whatever. Oh, hey, guess what, friends? Apparently, it's lunchtime, which I'm very excited about. So let's wait for this to be fully repaired. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to hang out for like 10 to maybe 15 minutes. We're going to chat about life, the universe, anything. And I'm going to eat something mysterious. I have no idea what Joe's plan is for lunch today. So let's actually leave it there. And while we wait for this, let's check in on Melvor Idle really quickly. I hope I hit level 92. And from that, where to go? Oh, I should probably need this. Boop. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Snack Pack. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, oh my, wait, did you walk all the way there? Joe, are you kidding me? Oh my God. Joe walked all the way to our favorite Chinese place, and that's so far. No! How short are we? We're 70,000 experience shy of being able to get the dragon javelins. Oh, that's so frustrating. I'm going through and 99%ing all the crops. Don't at me. All right, smithing, runite gear. I need to make a bunch of runite javelin heads. Whatever. Hello. Today was apparently Joe's gonna go on a 2-hour walk to pick up her favorite dessert kind of day. And one of our favorite Chinese restaurant is next to that bakery that she loves. So yeah, fresh Hong Kong West. So we've got the blackened chicken, cumin lamb, and spicy green beans. God, I love this so much. Apparently, Joe actually dreamt of Hong Kong West last night, which is why she picked it up. Not human lamb. Human lamb. What level of spicy are the string beans? These, if you do not like heat, this is very spicy. Like I like spicy food, and this is about a 7 out of 10 for me. All right. This reminds me of one of the greatest lines I've heard in a very long time. We took a friend out for Korean fried chicken on quaffle. And a friend had a bite and then like pushed the plate away from himself and started turning red. And I felt really bad because I didn't realize he wasn't a spice person. And he's First Nations. Oh, and I wish I could remember the exact wording. He's like, my people were raised on meat and berries, Serge. Meat and berries. It was just something like that. And just the way he phrased it, it was just so good. Ooh, you got leftover orange chicken for lunch. Fantastic. Craving dumplings. A friend invited me out for like Lunar New Year dim sum, and I just didn't have the emotional energy to go out again. I'm just so busy this week. But I should take her up on some dim sum later. Well, this is excellent. All right. Show of hands. Who watched AFK last night? I haven't been on an AFK in like 10,000 years. I got to play Everdell, which was a really, really, really fun game. It's one of your favorite games. Awesome. Yeah, it just reminded me, it was neat. I'd never played the game before. And yet, mechanically, it just reminded me of like a lot of worker placement games. I like the middle mechanic. It reminded me of something like Dominion. It was great seeing you and Kathleen, two people to go really hard on that type of game on the same stream. The last time Kathleen and I were on a game like that, we're playing, and this might have been God. I don't even remember when it was, Juliamon. But we had these little like city grids that I think were maybe 4x4, like very, very, very small. And we had to build little mini cities inside of those grids. Yeah, one of the neat things about Everdell is it didn't feel like straight up. Maybe it was Tiny Towns. Yeah, thank you, Brooke. Everdell didn't feel antagonistically competitive with other people. It's in a similar way to Dominion, right? Where oftentimes it comes down to how well can you realize your own strategy. And I did enjoy that there were ways to interact with each other sort of indirectly, like whoever gets the resource first, for example, takes it. I don't know. It was neat. It was a very fun game. Sora, thank you very, very much for the quarter year. Appreciate the heck out of you, friend. You did take most of the farms. I did. Oh my god, that Tiny Town stream was 2019. I wonder if that was the last time I'd been on... No, I must have been on AFK since then. Maybe not. It's been a very long time. It'd been a really long time. Good lord. To be fair, Panini, yeah. Honestly, everything that happened in the past 5 years Either feels like it was forever ago or yesterday. There's no in between. There's nothing I look at that was like 2.5 to 3 years ago. I'm like, yeah, that feels like it was about 3 years ago. I have to check the AFK VOD. There are a bunch of expansions every day that add a lot of variety, but my group still prefers the classic experience. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Apparently I came back and played Tiny Towns a second time in 2021. That makes more sense. Thank you, Brooke. So I remember playing it with Kathleen, and I've played it again since, and she wasn't on that one. Ah, ha, 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 ha. All right. Well, 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 well. How the turn's table. God, this is good. You know what the best part of this is? Is tonight I have kind of a more chill day. I don't have another lure stream I have to do. I can hang out, maybe play some World of Warcraft. I can run a key. And knowing Joe, we've got so many leftovers, so this is going to be our dinner too. I don't even have to leave the house. Ooh, there's probably also going to be an amazing dessert later. All right, pardon me for 1 second. Let me go wash my hands. I'll be right back. As someone who doesn't WoW, what is a key? A key is a special type of dungeon. So there's a bunch of locked dungeons all over the world. I don't know, there's like 10 of them or something like that. And a key gets you an entry into one of those at a specific level. So let's say you have a level 10 key. You go into a level 10 version of that particular dungeon. If you beat it within a specific time frame, you get a higher level key of another random one. So if you do really, really well, you might get like +2 on it or +3. And so Adam, who's been going like super hard and is doing really well, he's on like 18 to 20 level keys. And I'm on like 11 to 14. I think the highest I've timed is like a 13. And that's just a matter of like execution and the build and the groups that you run with and stuff like that. Yo, Word Nerdify, thank you so much for 22 months of tier 2 support. I really appreciate you. All right. Before we hop back onto the server, I just really want to get this done. All right, so I have access to, where's the calculator? 2,300 divided by 5 is 460 times 243 experience is 100,000 experience. And I need about 70,000. Okay, so how long is this going to take? 460 times 2 seconds. 460 times 2 divided by 60. 15 minutes? Can somebody remind me in 15 minutes to come and check this? The other option is I do the 15 minutes later and I just start smelting. The javelin head. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna do that later. Okay, so let's switch now. to a smithing outfit. What's my smithing outfit? Do I even care? I mean, technically I care about the experience. No, I don't. All right, smithing. Dragon smithing. Oh, I have 140,000 already. Oh, I forgot one time. Okay, never mind. All right. Back to our original plan. I need you to tell me when 15 minutes goes by. Tell me when it's 1 p.m., please. There's a quality of life mod in Melvor called ETA that lets you know how long to reach 99, run out of resource, etc. Oh, that's really cool, Roy Gaboov. Yeah, I got the DLC, Brooke. I got the DLC. Am I wearing the good stuff? I'm wearing the Fletcher stuff. That's what I want. I'm even wearing the Fletcher pants. I've got the necklace. I've got the ring. The best I can do. All right. Just tell me when it's 1 p.m., please. Level 85. All right. Back to the pit. Just as the song ended, too. Wow. Thanks for hanging out during lunch, everybody. Always really appreciate it. I really enjoy our lunch chats. They're a good time. I have 130,000 javelin heads already? Good lord. What was I doing? What was I thinking? I must have just forgotten to turn it off is what happened. I mean, like, fair enough. Oh, I'm so happy Joe brought home Hong Kong West. One of my absolute favorite things to eat. What a great Joe. Oh, I just suddenly realized that Lapis is really good to get. We were getting a little bit low on the old Bluey. You started Vault Hunters because of Uno and I, and it's too addictive. That's amazing. Did you know that Heron actually hosts a server through our Discord, which is really cool? I mean, obviously, if you're having a good time playing solo and you don't necessarily want to restart everything, but if you want to play with people, there are some pretty cool folks. Was this a mountain before it started? Yeah, unfortunately, this is a pretty high biome. T and Trolog. This is, you know, perhaps not ideal. Yeah, look at the height of the walls and the fact that we're at 51. I think we started at about like 80 or 90 or something like that. Yeah. This is a hyome. I wonder if this technically counts as a mountain biome, and if we were using a fortune pick, if we would get silverfish. Does fortune multiply silverfish? No, it doesn't multiply silverfish, but Silk Touch will break a block that the silverfish is in without releasing it. I could turn off the biome thing now. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. It's a lot of work right now, though. What if I get lost of Strife? I don't know which biomes I'm going to hit. It does actually help if I'm flying, which is kind of funny. Oh no! You're on the community vault server and my computer broke. And so now I can't play until I get it replaced. Brutal. I wonder if I should upgrade my computer this year. I could keep my GPU. I've got a 3070. But I think I'm probably due to upgrade the old motherboard and processor sometime soon. Time marches on. Also, one of the few perks of being a streamer is I can write off a new PC as a business expense. So I'm actually like somewhat incentivized to keep my PC a little bit bleeding edge, which is kind of cool. You can use the guts to build Joe computer. So we actually did a straight hand-me-down. Hello. Of our old computer, of our, my old streaming computer became Joe's computer, but yeah. Yeah, she was working on a laptop for ages. Hey, what's up, Mitu? Good to see you, bud. You just love building computers? That's fair. I thought I loved building computers, and then last time I bought all the parts individually. And I looked at how much time and effort it was going to take. I even considered like streaming it because, of course, turn everything into content. Anyways, I looked at all the time and effort it was actually going to take to make it, and I was just like, you know what? Nope. And I just went back to Memory Express, and I was like, how much will it cost to have you build it for me? And, I mean, the big thing, the reason it saved me, like, giga time, is they also, you know, installed Windows and all the drivers for me and, like, put Chrome on it. I was like, oh my god. I'm just going to pay someone to do this forever. Like, don't get me wrong. It's fun making a PC. But, ugh. Like an hour to build a computer, not including OS install? Sure, provided you know what you're doing, 100%. And also, if you're not trying to also set up a studio for it, if you're not trying to make a set so you could have like good lighting. You found Memory Express posting your board for you was extremely valuable as the MOBO I bought was busted. Yep, yeah. If you buy your parts through them and they also build the computer for you, that also lets them test all the issues so they can, or test all the parts for issues so I can put it together. I think the actual last time I built a computer, I know a couple of generations ago, like I think the computer that Joe was working on now, Max, the Shark Fist, the moderator, came over and they helped me out, which was super sweet. But like the little moments of, all right, I need to put exactly the correct amount of putty on my CPU and then wedge it together or else all of my money goes away. No. Part doesn't feel great. And then another one, James came over and helped me build. Yeah, or you could find the person who builds like 6 PCs a day, right? Yeet. Ooh. I realized at the last possible second that I hadn't activated my Elytra, and I was scratching my face. All right, we almost died. That's okay. Short lunch today? No, thanks for stopping on by, Word Nerdify. Have a great day. Pardon me. Constantly get to upgrade and build my company's archive frameworks. A bit of a privileged position. Oh, interesting. All right, reminder, friends. We're at Y48 right now, and at Y42 is where the slime farm actually starts. So everything we've done before this has been meaningless. That's not entirely true. Ah, but it does hurt. Oh my god. It stings. Is this React thing on Twitch new? Can you tell me what it does? Sorry, I don't know what React means. It might be new. Twitch released a big State of the Union style update where they had a couple of their C-suite executives like write out a big letter and they're like, here's what we're working on. Here's our goals. Here's our wins. Here's our W's and our L's. You just reacted. Can you see it? No. Does it have a tooltip? What does it say if you click on it? Adds a reaction timestamp to your stream. Interesting. Is it like another form of clipping or something like that? I have actually no idea what React does. Should help with the auto clip feature. Yeah, but like that feature exists outside of Twitch, so the React is kind of odd. The text for is let the streamer know how you feel at a specific moment throughout the stream and we'll share our reactions anonymously. You can react every 5 minutes. Oh, interesting. So if somebody is like, hey, Serge, that conversation you had about Korean fried chicken was super toxic. And then I just get like a note from somebody. Wait, hold on, time out. They've just made YouTube comments. They've just added a YouTube comment section to live streams. Am I wrong? Because it has a timestamp on it. It's like literally just timestamped comments from YouTube. You can pick between 5 global emotes. No comment, only emotes. Okay. Okay, fascinating. Can't help but notice I have a lot of engagement when I talk about the React feature. Therefore, I should just always talk about the React feature. What's that bias called? I don't know if that's a real bias or if we just invented it. Maybe that's more of a fallacy than a bias. Oh, it's 1 p.m. Thank you, Lady Jessica. All right. Hey, look at that. Bear, 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 bear. Dragon javelin time. All right. Where am I? Thinking herbs. All right, so watch this. This number is going to go flying now because I have 100,000 logs and 150,000 Draglin javelins heads. All right, let's claim. Let's sell all these because I don't care anymore. Let's sell all these because I definitely. Ooh, 5 million. Apparently, you make like good money selling these javelins. So I'm looking forward to being extremely bougie. Did the paid messages get killed again? Or just not see them because you live in the wrong country? I think that was a test feature, Brooke. I don't know for certain if, like what are they called? They're called like boosted messages or something like that. I think they were only testing them. I don't know if they went into like full production for everybody. This moment was somewhere between PogChamp and not like this. How do I decide? You see them in other channels? If you see them in other channels and not in mine, that does maybe lend more thought to the fact that maybe it's not rolled out for everybody, or maybe it's opt-in and I just don't have it turned on because I have most of like the other monetization options turned off on my channel by default. Hype trains, for example. Now, if Twitch had a hype canal, oh god. How would the hype canal make me money? How do I further monetize my #1 passion of Canal? How do I monetize canals without selling out, chats? So tough. Cargo! Have you tried commerce? Oh yeah, okay. Only have hype trains turned off because you only know it would encourage chat to break you further. I'm out of room again. No, I mean, again, no, people got to get paid. And I've talked about this before. I find a lot of like the monetization things very exploitative, like emotionally exploitative. Trying to like get people to give me money because of FOMO or something like that. That's just does not sit well with me. I'm of the mindset that if people want to give me money, they can just do it, which I definitely appreciate, but I don't know. Don't like those particular features. So I don't have them. But they work. They absolutely work. And I know a lot of creators who make good money off of those. And that's how they pay the bills, and that's what lets them keep doing what they do. So like, no judgment. I'm in a very lucky position where because of patreon.com, you know, I'm in a pretty lucky position where, you know, this community is pretty generous and helps me out with stuff like that. And so I can be a little bit choosy in the ways that we make money, the things that we monetize. I mean, actually, that's what that great lunch talk would be, where I could talk about stuff. For example, did you know that Humble and Epic, over the last year compared to previous years, I haven't really highlighted any games that are on sale on Epic or Humble, and as such, year over year, I only made like 50% on both of those that I'd made the previous year. Turns out mentioning it goes a long way to having it work. And, you know, the sort of thing that I wouldn't have thought of in the moment, but looking at it, and it's not like they make me a lot of money, but kind of neat. Inkslayer, thanks for $5. Yeah, you can just give Surge money like this. I know Lur turned off hype trains because they were distracting from the stream. Yeah, it's a type of show. I mean, also, like another thing that Lur doesn't accept direct donations, right? That's just not a thing that happens on Lur streams. I don't know if you ever noticed that. They're like, well, we already have Patreon. We have other ways that people can do it. We just don't have to do it on stream. You know? Back to the dig. I'm gonna keep workshopping that. Well, I'm sure we'll find something that's unique to us. You know what I'm actually thrilled about is the fact that this is all andesite. This is so big for us. Does using the Epic code for free games give anything for the creator payout? No. The creator payout is typically a percentage of the retail value of the game. It certainly doesn't hurt, but like, it's not like I make a flat amount every time it's used. Typically, they're pretty transparent about it. They're like, hey, the creator payout for this game is like X%. You're like, neat. One of the wildest payouts I'd ever seen was actually for Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 pre-order had like a 25% payout or something like that. It was wild. It was like for every person who pre-ordered Borderlands 3, if they used your code, you made like $20. It was wild. Just watched the latest North 100 Showdown and loved it. Thank you. I got to use my buddy Paul hooked me up with a list that a friend of his made. Yeah, North 100 Showdown I think is one of the best things I've been making in a very long time, like that. I'm so allergic to FOMO noncept, I've actually stopped following content creators that use it. Yeah, stuff. Hey, what's up, Drifter? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? Thanks for stopping on by. We're digging a hole. Making a big old slime farm. Diggy, diggy hole. The dream. The life. Pardon me. Pardon me. Stop that. Jeez. This is peak Minecraft. You might not like it, but this is what peak Minecraft looks like. Has anybody else found that vein miner is starting to get weirder? Wait, am I supposed to just do it like this now? Oh. Interesting. I found the problem. Been thinking of getting Minecraft. It is only the best-selling video game of all time for a reason. I didn't realize they changed vein miner to 1 key. I actually remember reading about that. Wow, that's so much faster. Holy moly. Is it a problem between chair and keyboard? No. So before, they had very deliberately, this is like an odd choice, and I know Pizza Hut was like pretty upset about it. They very deliberately made it so that you couldn't one button vein mine. So you'd have to select vein miner, and you could use a hotkey to shortcut it like dash or like any other skills you use, but you'd still have to hold down the use button as a separate button to actually get it to activate. So now you can just hold one. So to sort of to illustrate, I have tilde as vein miner, and you can see in the bottom left corner, it's activating when I do that. But also there's the use key, which is on my mouse, which I'm now holding to use that. And so what was happening before is there's a conflict, is I was actually trying to hit 2 different buttons to make it work at the same time. Yeah. Sometimes Vault Hunters makes weird decisions on like, this is too powerful, therefore it will only be 1 button. And people are just like, why? You know? What are we streaming today, Drifter? Thanks for stopping on by. Not Minecraft, obviously, because you said you want to buy Minecraft. Balancing things via control. You're streaming Tetris. Yo. Awesome. Tetris, correct me if I'm mistaken, but I think Tetris might be in the like top 5 all-time video game sales as well. It's weird. Tetris is up there, Minecraft is up there, and then something like GTA 5 is way up there too. Hey, what's up, Fishsore? I remember we were talking about this not too long ago, so I knew some of the games on there, but I can't actually remember the whole list. Tetris is number 2. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Fisher, I feel like this is a very you project. I've decided to do a triple slime chunk slime farm, and here I am just removing tens of thousands of blocks. Oh! We're at 42! The lair where slimes will finally start spawning. Oh my god. Tetris is one of your favorite games of all time. It's a good one. It's a very good one, certainly. I think for franchises, top sellers include like Pokemon and The Sims. I wonder how they calculate The Sims. Because The Sims, obviously, like one of the big money makers is all the DLC that comes for it. So would they only include like base sales? They include like total revenue that a version makes if you like bundle all the DLC into it or whatever? Wait, is it 30? I thought slime started spawning anywhere below 42. Wait, PUBG is the 5th best-selling game of all time? No way. According to IGN, Tetris is 1, Minecraft is 2? That can't be right. Minecraft is like an order of magnitude beyond every other game ever. What's your source? Top selling video games. What? IGN. Best-selling video game to date is Minecraft by Mojang, selling 238 million. Well, it has Tetris at 520. Why would it ignore that one? Hello? No, not 2022. Top 5 most sold video games. PUBG there. Tetris, Minecraft, GTA 5, Wii Sports. How? What? Weird. Weird. All right, maybe I'm wrong. Very interesting. Turns out calculating video game sales is hard. 100% because of the multiple release versions of Tetris. Well, what about... What's the word I'm looking for here? What about Skyrim then? I guess maybe every single version of Skyrim still wasn't enough sales to make it on that list. We're getting to approaching Nirvana. Let's go back up to the top there. Wikipedia has like 3 or 4 different Tetrises on the list. What? Yo, dog, Tetris 2 just dropped. Like, what do you mean different versions of Tetris? The only other version of Tetris I ever heard was actually a Battle Royale version. I think it was called Tetris 100 or something like that. That was kind of hot for a while. I can't remember, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. The Game Boy version of Tetris sold 35 million copies. Yeah. So every time you make Tetris for a different platform, that technically counts as a different version. Interesting. I think I only ever played Tetris on 2 main things. I played Tetris on Game Boy, and I played Tetris on my Texas Instrument calculator. I may have dated myself then. I don't know. Oh, that's a copper vein. Cool. There's another torch. I knew it. More torches, eh? Well, well, well. You had it on the NES. Huh. Was it weird to control it using, well, a controller? For whatever reason, I didn't think of a Game Boy as being like a controller because it was handheld. TI calculators, exactly as I remember them, are still being made and sold. Amazing. Best Tetris was Dr. Mario. I never played Dr. Mario. Did I miss out? Right. Still using muscle memory for vein miner, which isn't good. Tetris also did really well in arcades. Really? I don't know if I've ever seen Tetris in an arcade. Maybe I just don't look at it, right? Like, I've got selective blindness or blinders. I'm just super hyper focused on being like, what was my game? Oh, I can't remember what it was called. It was a shooter, and it had like a foot pedal, and anytime you took your foot off the pedal, you like took cover. Time Crisis, maybe? I think it was called Time Crisis. That was my game when I went to arcades. Or like House of the Dead was another version of that. Yeah, House of the Dead, Time Crisis, that sort of genre. There was actually a really, like an early VR arcade game that came out where you stood inside of a box and it actually did the sort of VR thing where you'd have to physically like duck and lean to the side to dodge bullets. That one was kind of cool. Can't remember what that one was called. Thought that was cool as heck though. Your arcade game was Mario Kart. I've never seen Nintendo in an arcade though. I mean, should I just put these Matadors in here too? No. You've only seen Mario Kart in an arcade in Japan? Oh my god. So years ago, Joe and I were in Japan and we went to an arcade and I was like, okay, I'm gonna play like one of these super cool capsule games. And it was really expensive. It was like $10 to get in or whatever. So I climbed into, I kid you not, like a mecha pod. And it was this squad-based robot v robot, like full immersion shooter thing. And I don't know what I was thinking, why I just like climb into this. I got my butt kicked, right? Like I didn't know anything about what was happening. I don't speak Japanese. So like people were in comms probably trying to call out to me. And I was just like, oh, just some idiot wasted his money. It was really cool, but it was also a lot. Did I fit in the machine? Yeah. It's like big Japanese people. Not designed to be super tiny. Maybe it was a Mech Warrior pod. That might be what it was, actually. Yeah. Joe remembers it being like a giant white pod with like a tinted door thing. You have dreams of making your own Mech Warrior pod? It was really cool. It kind of felt like, you know what it felt like? It felt like the crushing reality of a childhood fantasy meeting reality. You know what I mean? You're like, this is going to be amazing. And you're like, oh. Oh, no. Like that first time, if you're a kid who's grown up in North America and you've played or read a bunch of fantasy, and the first time you see a real castle, you're like, wow! And then you walk around, you're like, oh. That's not true. Some real castles are really cool too, though, but still. Yeah. Did anyone have the big steel battalion setup back in the day? No, I don't even know what that is. Oh, well, we got ourselves a problem here. We are all full on stone again. All right, let's go repair our tools again. All right, they still hate me. Good. Did it look like this? I remember it being more pod-like than capsule. This is more of a capsule. I remember like getting in and being somewhat reclined, I think. Like, it felt more like I was getting into, like, a really fancy car. So what is this? Max says, this is the Steel Battalion setup. Oh, interesting. This looks like one of the things that Ian would make to do one of his, like, racing sims. That's for the original Xbox. Sick. Man, remember when the new Star Wars flight game came out and everybody suddenly was trying to buy, like, the super fancy flight setup rigs? The unfortunate name, I can't remember what they're called. You're like, oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, the hot ass. Yeah. uh, oh, Joe found it. Yeah. It was a Gundam pod. Yes, this is what I climbed into. Thank you, Joe. It was a Gundam game, apparently. All right, I need more drawer thing. Wait. Oh, right. Oh, derp. Oh, man. Okay, I have to do it manually. Manually? Wait, that means I have some of this in the system still. So I need 4 paper and 2 chromatic steel. Wait, how do I have 250 Larimar in the system? Hadouken. Oh, fascinating. All right, I see the problem. I need 60. Whatever. I'll just do this. I need this, and I need this, and then I just click here to make all of these, and I use one of them right here. Right, I can't put them away. This is what happens when you cut corners and you just grab a thing instead of upgrading a thing. All right, we've learned that 2048 times 8 is 1604. Great. And now we get to, I believe the way this works is not that we have 8 times 8 multiplicative, but we get another 16,000. So I think this is effectively doubled this number is how these work. I don't think I have 64 times the storage now, or maybe I do. I think it's 2 times. I think it's 2 times 8 plus 2 times 8, not 2 times 8 times 8 or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. Added to the base, not stacking. Yeah. Trying to remember my bed mass, my order of operations. Ah! Wait, was it ped mass? I thought it was bed mass. Brackets. And I forget everything else. Surge is correct. Yeah, okay. Depends where you learned it. Oh, bracket or parentheses. Yeah, you can't even pronounce the second word. Go with brackets. Depends where you learned it. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, we're at 37 now. Man, time flies when you're having fun, eh? The order of operations you have memorized is for coding. You learned BIDMAs. What does that acronym stand for? BIDMAs sounds like how I conduct business. I am a businessman. Yeah. Hey, we're starting to get some granite now. This is new and exciting. Good, good, good. B is brackets. I is for indices. Oh. This is so much andesite. This is excellent news. It's actually getting pretty low. I think we had only like hundreds of andesite, which is not a good enough number. Back up we go. I know this song isn't from Road Quest, but it definitely feels like a Road Quest song to me. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else. Granite. Yeet. It's almost like they're written by the same person. Well, I mean, Big Giant Circles has a giant range. You know? Like a lot of the more chiptune-y stuff I wouldn't say would feel as good in the show, but this track. Like this track, not as Road Questy. Big Giant Circles is the Big Giant Range. I know, right? The nerve. It's really funny. Ah! Ah! Oh, ghost blocks. Remember in like, what was it, 1.14? They were gone for good. Everybody clapped. And somehow they came back. That was a good update. Whenever that happened. They had like gotten rid of ghost blocks. It was amazing. I wonder what changed. Remember how in 1.14 it was almost impossible to load a server when flying at high speed? Oh, didn't they like, oh, look, hello. Oh my goodness. We've done it! We have reached MVP! Oh! Alright, job's done. Ship it! The slimy fruits of our labor, yes. It's very funny. I need to keep them as a pet. It'd be very difficult to pull them out. Hi, Hazel. Yo, what's up, friends? Hazel, we've done it. Minimum viable slime. We're making a slime farm because we don't have one yet. And now we will have one. Which means I'm back at my usual nonsense, which is digging a giant hole for no reason. Well, no reasons. For reasons. Hi. Welcome, everybody. Hey, go follow Hazel. I like Hazel. Hazel's really good at Vault Hunters. So if you like people who are good and cool and good at games, look no further than Hazel. That's the best sales pitch I can do for you, Hazel. You're gonna have to do the rest yourself. Yeet! Oh no! MVS is gone. How was Operation, what was today? Operation Add Create to Skyblock? What's up, Atara? Today was XNet. Oh, pardon me. Ooh. Good Lord. Stop it. Oh, I sure do wish I had a dessert to deal with all my squeaks right now. That would make my whole day better. Oh, man. Can't believe that didn't work. XNet, the best, most boringly useful mod I've ever worked with. What is XNet? It's really weird. I'm not as much like mod baby as I used to be, but I'm still pretty mod baby. That was the best setup for a pit, like a pie to the face bit you've ever seen. Oh my god. I didn't even expect that, man. If we had like a key lime pie around the house, I would have just been absolutely owned. There's nothing I could have done about it. I would have walked right into that one. That's very funny. Oh, hello. New cave. Now, luckily, somebody very smart has already done some torching in the caves around here. I have no idea how that happened. Do I have to have pie lying around the house? No. Of the many desserts that we do get around the house often, pie is not like super high on the list. Yeah, we're more of an ice cream or a baked goods. I mean, I guess technically like a cream pie could be a baked good, but like tarts, croissants, donuts, like that kind of baked good, you know? I don't know. I kind of think of pie in a category of its own. Key lime pie, baked pies, all those kinds of stuff. What's up, Zed? Pudding in a fancy bowl. Yeah, Joe does love pudding. Which is why it wouldn't be unusual for us to have like a bunch of pies lying around. But yeah, as it stands. So XNet is a storage and transfer mod like pipes that uses cables and controllers to move things, but it's very bare bones and minimalist. Everything counts as full blocks for server efficiency. And the UI feels like a 90s era search engine. Oh, wow. I imagine it was just somebody who's just like, all of the storage mods suck. I'm making something that just makes them talk to each other. Done. Which I kind of appreciate. I do feel like some mods get a little too... Dessert! Wow, what are the chances? I do feel like some mods get too big, and you're like, this doesn't need to touch everything. Joe brought me a coffee in my favorite mug. Oh, just wait. Just wait. I'll show you the baked good in just a second. You're all gonna get jealous. Ooh, yo, peep this pain au chocolat. Look at these good croissant rolls. Yeah. Good stuff. Serge, as a self-professed teetotaler, how do you feel about alcoholic desserts? If there is booze in food, I don't eat it. I am closer to a booze vegetarian. Like, I realize, and everyone says, but Serge, all the alcohol's cooked off. It's like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, if it's boozy, I don't like it. So like, if a pub has a stew that they've used alcohol to like thicken or flavor, I won't order it or something like that. Yeah, so no. How do I feel about boozy dessert pies? I don't know because I don't eat them. You drink and you hate booze and food? Cooking wine also no, correct. Beer batter, also out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you not like alcohol? I've never had a drink in my life. And like, not for any particular reason, not for my family or for religious reasons. I just never started drinking. And at this point, not gonna start. Yeah, God. Look, I already spent enough money on like coffee and ice cream. I can't afford alcohol. Yeah, fruitcake. Fruitcake was another one that I wouldn't eat. Soaked in rum. Oh my goodness. This is quite possibly like the best pain au chocolat I've ever had. This is really nice. Thought James paid for the ice cream. James couldn't afford the Joe level of ice cream demand we have in this household. Wouldn't be fair to him. It's the whole reason I started streaming. To keep up with her bougie ice cream demands. It's like that drill tweet. You know, power, rent, hydro, $8,000 a month on bougie ice cream. My family is starving. Quick, somebody who knows how to budget, save me. You're eating A&W? Man, I haven't had A&W in so long. I haven't had any fast food since before the pandemic. Kind of miss it. What's that, sweetie? Fast food. I think I miss fast food. I don't know. Maybe I'll have it again. It'll be like very medium on it. Got a tough morning, so drive through. I love comfort food. One of our big times that we'd have fast food would be if we were like driving places on road trips. So we'd hit the drive-through. Like A&W or Burger King while traveling are just I don't know, they're like synonymous for traveling with me, for me. And yet, I haven't really gone anywhere. Is poutine fast food? No, I get bougie poutine. I go to like boutique patineries. And I get the good stuff. Where does fast food fall on the Canada list? It's probably fine. All right, hold on. What are we complaining about now? Oh, I need more andesite storage. Mostly stopped eating chain fast food, but I go to a lot of slightly upmarket burger places. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I'm still eating burgers and fries and stuff like that, but I'm going to like bougie local places instead of McDonald's, you know? 100%. Eat an embarrassing amount of fast food? There's nothing embarrassing about that. It's designed to be convenient and delicious, right? Like, go for it. You do you. I remember having like a really funny conversation with my buddy Ben, where we just like accidentally threw shade at him and didn't mean to do it. I was like, oh yeah, Ben, like Joe and I are eating so much pizza lately. It's the worst. He's like, oh yeah? Like how much? Like, yeah, we're getting pizza like once a week. And he's just like, oh yeah, geez, that sure is a lot, sweat. Like, yeah. Everybody's situation is different. You're a very picky eater. Homogenized fast food around the world is great when you're on vacation because you know you'll have something to eat. Oh yeah, no, totally. It's the beauty of fast food is doesn't really matter where you go, it stays the same. That's not entirely true. There are definitely places where the fast food is better. Like having KFC in Asia is like, oh, it's god tier. It's so good. Legitimately, when we were traveling around Thailand, we would have KFC all the time, and it was amazing. Books flight to Asia? Yeah, let's go. That being said, US serving sizes are massive compared to most of the world. Is that for all dishes or just fast food? Like, if you go to a fast food in the States compared to Canada, do you just get more fry? I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that. Pardon me. You went to McDonald's in Rome just to see what it was like, and it was insanely better? Oh, that reminds me of a story. Years and years and years ago, when my nonna passed away, we did like a big Italy trip so we could bury her in the family mausoleum, which ironically isn't even in Italy anymore because it's in part of Croatia after World War II, but I digress. So we're in Venice, and my mom was gonna kill us because we're in Venice, and of all the places that we could possibly eat while in Venice, my dad, my sister, and I are like, we're going to McDonald's. And there's like 3 McDonald's on the island of Venice, which is also kind of ridiculous. So my mom is heartbroken. She's like, I'm surrounded by peasants. And we're like, McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. And my dad's in the line, and he's practicing his Italian. He's like, okay, due numero cinque. Piacere or something like that. I can't even remember the Italian. I apologize to any Italians in chat for how terrible my pronunciation is. 2 number 5s, please. Due numero cinque per piacere, or something like that. It's probably wrong. I did the hand thing. So he's practicing over and over and over. He's like trying to get this Italian right. He gets up to the front of the line. Due numero cinque per piacere. And the lady looks at him and is just like, would you like fries with that in English? And he's just like, sure. Yes, please. Just like, not even thank you for trying. You think you should evaporate on the spot if that happened? What is this hole for? Slime farm. Every time my grandma did the hand thing to me in Italian, she was always calling me pain in the butt or whatever. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I definitely got chewed up by my nonna. Hello? Who hit me? Oh, there was an arrow in a block. You ever do that before? An arrow's in a block, you break the block, the arrow hits you, you take arrow damage, you get confused. Am I following a tutorial for a slime farm? Oh, I've made a slime farm or two in my day. I'm currently not following a tutorial, no. I'm at step 1, which is dig a hole. But yeah, no, I have a pretty good understanding how to make a pretty good farm, Hazel. You love to improv farms? It depends on the farm. For something like a slime farm, yeah, whatever. Something like the Nether Gold farm, I don't think I'd improv that one. It depends on what I'm trying to do and like how finicky it can be. Step 1, dig hole. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, slime profit. Yep, you got it. Yeah, like an improvised shulker farm, for example. Yeah, not a chance, you know? I mean, I think the other thing is man, I make a lot of slime farms, don't I, chat? How many slime farms have you watched me make over the years? Like, we're literally making one on mine o'clock right now as well, right? Step 2, golems and layers. Yeah, you got it, Avi. At least 3. Yeah. So for this one, how it's going to work is after we dig this all the way down to the layer, we're going to stop at 0. Winky face. Then we're going to have to go to both sides and dig them in, the long ones. We're going to have to knock those down probably 3 blocks each as well. So we'll just mine those all the way down. And that's where the island and golems are going to go. That was weird. And then we're going to have to go get a bunch of magma. And then we're going to have to make a bunch of golems. You made one on the last server that just flung the drops out to despawn. Oh, that one is great. Yeah, we had the slime blanc launcher. We had the slime block launcher that launched all of the slime balls out. I forgot about that. Yeah, and they just despawn. Only some of them despawn. The rest found their way into an chest, or not. You know. We're not going to follow the chunk of punch rules here. I don't give a dang. Do what I want. I can't reach. I do what I want. Wah! Slime farms are often part of some scope creep. You need to build some other farm that needs slime blocks. Oh man, that was the best one I ever did. So in my first ever stream world, I decided the project that I was going to introduce the world to Surge as a streamer as was a guardian farm. Inexplicably a guardian farm. So that involved making a super smelter so we could smelt up all the glass that we needed. We needed like all kinds of blocks, all kinds of stuff, like a bunch of little mini projects. And at one point, the tutorial I was watching, I skimmed through it. I didn't read the whole thing. I skimmed through it and I saw slime blocks in it. And so we made an entire slime farm. We made a ship on top of it. And the ship was how we accessed the slime farm. And then we looked eventually and realized that we actually didn't even need slime blocks for that farm. It was literally any block. And the YouTube tutorial I was watching, I don't know why they use that. Or maybe they're even using like green tinted glass and we just thought it was slime. And oh man. Oh, that was embarrassing. That was a good moment. Classic yak. Yep. One slime farm. Yeah. Did you ever do the glass drop elevators? I don't quite know what you mean by glass drop elevator. What does that mean? Yeah. This is why Minecraft tutorials all need to go into the bin. We agree, no more wiki or YouTube tutorials. I mean, it is really tough. This is something I've talked about before. It is really tough that so many tutorials do exist in video form, because it means that eventually they're obsolete. You can't update a video like you can an article, you know? But, you know, so it goes. Probably a good introduction to Surge. Yeah, spending all this time making a farm, making it look pretty, and then realizing we don't need it. I mean, that's definitely a crash course into my brand, TM. The road less traveled. The Surge Jaeger story. Hello? Why do I keep falling? How dare you? Well, we definitely found a cave system that we just stopped here for some reason in. We'll have to go through and torch all this up when the farm actually starts going. There's a kind of glass elevator that used a 9x9 column of glass that shunted loose drops all the way up. You can just do that with like, I've done something similar with those elevators, Baradite, but you can do like a 3x3 of glass or just a 3x3 of any solid block, and it kind of just teleports it up because of item physics. I don't know about the 9 one though. Surge, did you even check this was a slime chunk? Yes. Yes, we are in a triple slime chunk, which is why we are making it to these exact dimensions. I did check that. And we confirmed it through 2 different sources. So you could say we even double checked it. Diggy diggy hole indeed. We've double checked 1 chunk. Yeah, wait a second. We've only had 1 slime spawn down here. It's probably because we have the entirety of the mob cap loaded in like caves beneath us. Pardon me. What's that, Joe? Joe said, how dare I squeak when I gave you dessert? There's more dessert? Don't hold out on me. What's second dessert? Can you believe this, chat? Joe wasn't going to give me second dessert. I'm kind of hurt. More dessert, please. I love some people. Can you believe it? Are the squeaks an expression of dissatisfaction? Yes. Appalled. Appalled, I say. My heart weeps. All right, maybe you're getting a bit dramatic there, Max. Your cat squeaks like that when they're grumpy? Well, I never get grumpy, so that's obviously not what's happening. Oh, Hazel. Hazel, are you still here, Hazel? Hazel? Hazel said hi. Hi, Hazel. Hazel, what are your thoughts on the upcoming changes to vault picks and runes? A lot of other people had takes, but I'm very interested in yours. Imagine you keep your finger pretty close to the pulse of the Vault Hunters community so you know all the changes that are happening. So for those of you who missed the conversation earlier, they are changing, they're going to be removing vault picks. They're going to be removing the recipe for all of the special jewels that you put on them for all the special jobs and stuff like that. And they're also going to be removing the runes that you can put on vault crystals that allow you to specify which room is in it. So all of those are potentially going away, and we don't know what they're being replaced with. The details aren't out yet, but I think there's definitely room for improvement, so I'm excited to see what they come up with. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny for me because I literally haven't. I've made a pick and it broke, and I swore I'd never do it again until I was rich enough that it wouldn't matter. Which meant that it kind of felt like a bad system. MO. Because it feels like the sort of system that punished, the way it existed currently, that it's very punishing when it fails in the early game, and then later on, when you can actually get the bonuses to it, it's like not as consequential. I don't know. Picks are definitely feel bad RNG. Yeah. You're gonna miss your immortal pick? That's fair. But I tell you what, you already have an immortal pick. It's called the mending pick, right? Like, we technically already have immortal picks. You blew 230 chromatic steel trying to reach pick before they announced the pick rework. Yeah, that's an oof. Chat! Magic! Look what appears beside me! I don't know why I Englished like that. Oh, look at this really fancy looking almond croissant. Oh my god. Feel like the jewels were not well balanced? It wasn't even the jewels for me. It was the fact that you could just lose your pick, right? Like that poof, all your resources would just vanish. It was just like, wow, that's devastating. That was the part that broke it for me. Almond croissant, you thought that was a baklava? It'd be very big if that was a baklava. Also, baklava is pistachio, so it's more of a greenish color than the white with the big almond on it. Also, love baklava, and I haven't had that in ages. Maybe? You haven't been in New York since 2013. We must have had one since then. Boop. Turkish folks really good at their dessert. Joe says, and sandwiches. You're not wrong. You're level 55 and have only ever made 2 picks, so it's not a big loss to you. Yeah. Well, I know like Hazel and DeadPine both spent a bunch of money on resources. DeadPine got like kind of an OP magnet, which is kind of neat. The magnet upgrades felt more achievable, and a little bit better price balance, but like the pick upgrades were shockingly expensive. And the chance to just lose everything felt bad. Yeah. All the baklava you've had walnuts in it. Really? I thought baklava was all about, it's like layers of, is it layers of phyllo? What is it? Because I don't think it's like a croissant. I don't think it's butter. I think it might be phyllo. And like one of the key ingredients is pistachio. And then maybe they put like almond dust or something on top of it afterwards. Yeah, so it's phyllo and pistachio are like the key ingredients in baklava. And then the honey, it's like phyllo, honey, pistachio. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time. All right, 1 second. I need to show you the cross section here. So inside of the almond croissant, we also have like a layer of almond paste. Oh, I'm so excited for this. There's some varieties that have chocolate coated too. You take a little bit of liquid chocolate and drizzle it on top after. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here, while I eat my croissant, I'll leave you with a view of what we've done so far. It's a good dig so far, eh? It's a not bad dig. This is extraordinary, by the way. This is really, really good. There's an interesting point where almond gets like sweet. How deep are we going? We're gonna go down to my aim right now is 0. I don't think we're going all the way to bedrock. Might be a decision for Monday at this rate. Well, I'm willing to go for another hour. I can go till 3 today. Because again, I'm not working a double for the first time this week. Yeah, we'll go till 3 and then I'll chill. And my goal tonight is just to hang out with friends and play video games. Spend some time with Joe. Eat delicious Chinese leftovers. Rest up before intense PPR activity. And I bet you I'm going to get a message and be like, come have dinner with the guests. And I'll be like, oh... they're so cool. They're only in town for like 4 days. No. So here's my plan. I have to use the washroom and wash my hands. So I've put myself in a little safety area where I can give you a show of the pit without risking our life. Feel incredibly lucky you've been on 2 PPRs. Man, I'd be on more. I want to have a PPR where no lure people hang out. We just invite all of our friends. We play Magic. Maybe that's just a party. Maybe that's not a PPR at all. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hello! Chat, what's a PPR? Sorry, yeah. Talking about stuff. So I work for another large content company called Loading Ready Run. And we have a contract, or an understanding, rather, with the people that own Magic cards, Wizards of the Coast, that anytime a brand new set comes out, we get the world's first look. We get to host the first ever paper event for every new set that comes out, which is very, very cool. And that is typically a week before the pre-release. So in our infinite wisdom and very good naming scheme, we decided to call it the pre-release because it's before the pre-release. And anyways, because of this event that we host, we've had the absolute privilege to have like a bunch of really cool creators come up, sometimes Magic creators, sometimes not Magic creators, sometimes just all around cool humans. And it is one of the highlights of things that I get to do. So yeah, so this time around, we've got Becca Scott as one of our guests. So I got to hang out and play board games with her last night and have dinner. She's an absolute delight. We've got Princess Weeks, who's a video essayist. And we've got Jimothy. Pretty sure that's his full name. He doesn't use that all the time in content creation. We've got Jim from the Spike Feeders. Also all around Commander, good human. Yeah. So lots of cool and good folks joining us this time around. Waiting for Post Malone to show up. Oh, man. So this is really funny. When it became revealed that Post Malone played Magic, James sent him like a message on Twitter being like, hey, we've got this little show we do sometimes. It'd be really cool if you wanted to come and play Magic with us sometime. And then like within minutes of him sending that, it was revealed that Post was on game nights with Josh and Jimmy. And then James was like, well, now I look like an idiot. You're like, ah, good try, buddy. Good try. Yeah, it's tremendously cool. It is very, 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 very neat, Hazel. But mostly only if you care about Magic. Yeah. You get that guy who fixes watches to show up sometime. Oh my god, I love Wristwatch Revival. Like, unironically, I love Wristwatch Revival. Joe and I have gotten really hooked on watching his videos. Yeah, it's so chill. It's so, chill. Wonder if Henry Cavill plays Magic. I don't know if he plays Magic. He's definitely down with 40K. So one of the big issues with like big celebrities is they often have agents and have like minimum fees or really busy schedules when it comes to do stuff like that. And so there's conflicts. So I don't know. Actually, I don't know how many things I can talk about. We've reached out to lots of really cool people that you would imagine. And sometimes it just doesn't work, which is too bad. Yeah, like imagine if we can get Henry Cavill to come and show up and just play like Kill Team on AFK or something, you know? In Desert Bus Land, Andrew is famous for being willing to cold email literally anyone. Yeah. Oh yeah, James is still head of guests. I don't know how to phrase that. Yeah, James heads the guest acquisition department or whatever we want to call it. Oops. Has James been in a PPR? Yes, he was in the first PPR. He gave Kathleen outside interference. She lost the game literally on the spot, and then we made the James Turner rule. Which is literally the only rule we have for guests. You know, most things can be kind of fixed or kind of soft or can be kind of chivalried, but you're not allowed to give outside interference. And that is because of James. From a viewer point of view, that was hilarious, and I still feel bad for Kathleen. Yeah. Yeah, there are two things that have happened. We have the Jimmy rule and the James rule. The Jimmy rule, this was really funny, is we used to do actual tournaments. We used to do actual, like, best of 3 tournaments, and we had Jimmy Wong on, and Jimmy lost in the first round both times that he was a guest. And so we realized maybe we should change the structure of the show so that somebody doesn't get jimmied and only get to be in one round. And so we make it more of an exhibition instead of a tournament so that everyone gets a chance to see like all the cards and all the players in equal amounts. When I went to the PPR, I thought James hated me, but it turns out he likes me fine. But at the PPR, he's so busy, his mind is occupied. He's always got his business face on. That's also just James, though. Like, James is, I mean, James on camera is obviously like a very entertaining, very chill guy, but James is like not a loud guy. James is very quiet. He's very thoughtful. He doesn't just like, you know, hey, let's meme gamers or whatever, you know? Joe says he's not as expressive off camera as he is on camera, but when you get him off camera, you're like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, James is a good dude. I like James. James is an adult. Well, I don't know. The adults. How deep are we going? I think we're going to stop at around 0, Lazarus, pardon me. He still watches Caillou. Some adults watch Caillou. You don't gotta judge, you know? Don't yuck anybody else's yum. Plenty of adults watch cartoons. Can't be worse than any other anime. Whoa. Can't judge you like Bluey? Right on. As an Australian, Bluey makes you proud. Is Bluey by Australians or about Australians? What is the Australian connection of Bluey? I've never seen Bluey. Both. How accurate is the depiction in Bluey to like the day-to-day life of being Australian? Very interesting. If I ever go to Australia, I'll study up before I go by watching Bluey. Well, I haven't been to Australia for like 15 years, so it doesn't count. You only get half of the commentary in the background chat when Joe's calling me out for my lies. You gotta watch Bluey, it changed your life? Interesting. Interesting, alright. Does Bluey need to dodge aggressive birds? Yeah, there's two things I know about Bluey. He dodges aggressive... Actually, I don't know. Yeah. Bluey constantly lives in danger of aggressive birds and drop bears. That's all I know about Australia. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, now you wake up. I see how it is. Australian magpies are vicious? Interesting. I mean, Alberta magpies are also kind of vicious. Like twice the size? That's a big burb. Bluey's a girl. Thank you, Sheep. Fun fact, that's a learned behavior that they pass on to their young. You mean birds being aggressive? Fascinating. More people need to be aware of what terror birds are. All right, hold on. While we wait for our stuff to repair. Australian magpie. Oh, yeah. Wait, is this the bird that Pearlescent Moon did a video about that's like really angry and they do stuff? Now hold on, like, because there's the Albertan magpie as well, right? Yeah, so this is the magpie that I'm familiar with like the blue in the wings and stuff like that. Now what is the size difference? Why are Australian magpies different? We now know that Australian magpies are an evolutionary radiation of several thousand species of songbird. Okay. Are Australian magpies friendly? Oh, most of the year they're friendly and sociable. Wow. Wow, chat. Look at you trying to insult the friendly and sociable Australian magpie. Yeet. So since mega torches are square, I wonder if I'm ever gonna get wealthy enough that I should take all of the mega torches that I have access to and just simply mark out the perimeter of this farm with mega torches. Because mega torches are square instead of circular, which means in theory I could find the exact edge and put it on both sides. And then we'd only have to torch the other direction, which is kind of cool. Something to think about. How many torches would that take? 4. It would take 4 torches. We'd put a torch so it lines up with this one, because again, they're square, and there's 64 blocks, so this is only 48. So we'd put it here, and that would spawn proof 64 in this direction. We put it here, that would spawn proof in 64 in this direction. We put one on this side, so it would go with that edge and that side, and then ideally, if we put ourselves up high enough on an AFK platform that we only load at the bottom of the farm, we should, in theory, be able to get 100% of the overworld spawns. Now, probably the bigger problem is the fact that we're on a server and lots of people play lots of different hours here. So if they don't spawn proof their base, they could steal... Wait, no, wait, this is 118. Was it 119 that each player gets their own separate mob cap? Or was it 118 that did that? Just trying to think of mob cap stuff. It was 119. Okay, so that's not here, yeah. That's a shame. So yeah, the biggest issue we would have would be AFKing on this farm while literally anyone else is online. But like, that's a problem we've had to deal with in Minecraft for quite some time. When they're in the vaults, are their bases loaded? I don't know. Actually, I have zero idea. I don't want to say yes or no to that because I just don't know how the portals work. Like, when there's an active portal, does it keep the chunk loaded? Like one side of it loaded while they wait? Like the player isn't there anymore, so in theory they should be gone. Ooh, less digging I have to do. Let's go. All right, here's an alternate plan, friends. I do want to wrap up at 3. The alternate plan is that we finish this layer and we do one more vault just for fun today. So we could just do 30 more minutes of chill building, or we could do a closing time vault. What do you want to see? Because this is definitely going to take us more than today to get done. Like, we can't even push and get it done. Fugi says vault. Anybody else? Lawler Skate says vault. Yeah. All right, we'll do the vault then. As the band who's missed the day, I say vault. All right, vault it is. The people have spoken. And besides, if I get really lucky with ore stuff, you know what I need to do? Actually, hold on. How are we doing for stone here? I don't care about modded stuff. So let's drop this. Let's drop this. What else? I can drop these torches. There we go. More resources. Maybe I look into catalysts and I try and make kind of like a juiced vault. And we go just for ore. What do you think for that? Last season it was farm, farm, farm. This season it's vault, vault, vault. This is a great point. We're like 30 episodes into the season so far in terms of streams and everything that we've done. I'm curious, how have you been digging the vibe? I've been trying a lot more to have a balance between vaulting and building. I think narratively we're in a really interesting place for like the base that we're making. I think the shopping district is fun. I think like all the other people who are on the server. This has been super duper fun to me. And I'd love to know your feedback on how it's been as a viewer. Been having a good time? I mean, obviously there's a bit of bias right now because the only people who are watching right now are the people who are enjoying it. I've been enjoying this so much more than the previous season. Amazing. The vault stuff feels less goal-oriented because Fugi is spending the resources, not you. Interesting. I definitely feel like we're working towards it together. But maybe I'm not doing a good job of showing that, right? Because like I know that we're working on it together. However, if I'm not doing a good job of showing that in how it's being used or something like that, I can definitely see how it's that perception. Because like when I'm grinding for resources so that Fugi and I can get something, it definitely feels like a team thing. You don't see the modded builds, yeah. All right, Fugi said he made a shop somewhere, so I'm curious to see where that is. I mean, if it's a shop, it's almost certainly in the shopping district. So let's go take a look. Hello, sir. What have you got? Light blue dye, a sombrero. Pardon me? Oh my God. Yeah, I should bring the drawer back. Well, this is the single greatest purchase I've ever made. What mod is this from? Alex's Mobs. Fugi. Oh, well then. Fugi, Fugi, Fugi. Well, well, well. The shop has started. Fugi has started selling stuff back. I don't think these are gonna sell. Neat. Well, well, well. Well done, my friend. That's so cool. All right, we're gonna be running a pretty juiced vault. So let's grab a really good B tier. All right, let's grab, we don't know if it's ready yet. So let's start with a vault crystal. I can put my payment away. And then we need seed. We need stone. 30,000 stone. All right, Fugi should probably turn that off. String. I don't actually know what happens if it overflows. And then iron. I like literally have no idea how his system works. I'd have to buy some more iron pretty quick here. You think the puzzle blocks won't sell? Yeah. I think blue and yellow are super common. Unless somebody accidentally carries all of their blocks in and dies, I don't think those will sell. But, I mean, you could be correct, right? So the next thing I need to make is catalysts. Vault catalysts, of which we can make 9. And then we need to infuse the catalysts. Right, that's the expensive part, using Mystical Essence, which uses the Dreamstones, which it turns out Fugi was grinding down the Mystical Essences, which is very upsetting to me. Very upsetting. All right, we can make 10 of these. Wealthy. No, we want copious, haunted. We want ones that give us the bonus for Voltor. Extended is kind of cool. 1 minute? Wow, that's not as good as previous seasons. Haunted again. Oh, wow. Haunted and Wild is actually an amazing combination. Because you get more soul shards and more mobs. Haunted again. Vault catalysts don't seem... They're amazing, Fugi. These are unbelievable. Vault catalysts are very, 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 very important. Yeah, we kind of missed on these, but that's fine. Yeah, a huge part of the mid to end game is vault catalysts. Is like juicing vaults. Like if you need something specific. So for example, if we do living, if I wanted, I could have 2 living modifiers so that every single room I go to, excluding point of interest, have living ones. Or ornate, right? Look at this. I can have 5 ornate. So yeah, they're a big deal. They're a big, 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 big deal. All right, so let's grab all of this again. That away, put the sombrero away. The elytra has already gotten put away. Yeah, it's there. Pardon me. Pardon me. Does anything need to be named currently? Not that I know of off the top of my head, but that's the top of my head. So it could be different. It's hard for me to know because I don't necessarily always pay attention, right? All right, so we got the stones. We got all this stuff. I mean, you can name the sombrero. That is true. All right, now give me a second here. Right, mob sounds. Hostile mobs, 25. Friendly mobs, 15. You name the Fugi dolls? Yeah, but they'd go away, and that's a lot of points. All right, armor. Yes, armor, check. Weapon, we got the good sword. Tools, all good. Blocks, yeah. Water bucket, yeah. Shulker, yes. Shield, yes. Healing, yes. Bundle, yes. Food, yes. Bundle, yeah. Bundle, yeah. Bounty. Magnet, we got the good magnet. We've got our bounty. Our bounty currently in BT dubs is to find and kill, what is that, 15 zombies? That's doable. And we've got an Fugi. All right, we're looking for ore rooms. Oh, we had competing people trying to name the sombrero. Name a soul shard, the bad penny. Mob sounds are good. We just did mob sounds. All right, let's head on in. Yeet. Wish me luck. Last vault of the day. Oh, it's very dark. Wait, why is it so dark? What is this theme? Oh my God, it's so pretty. What? This is new. What is this? Oh God. What in the world? I might mulligan this chat. This is the most difficult theme. I'm going to take some of this void essence. We're going to mull. We're going to mull. Oh no, that was a good Fugi we just wasted. Crap. That feels bad. Oh well, it happens. I'll be like, I'm still blinded. You're like, no, Serge, it's just nighttime. Void liquid guarantees 2 echoes from 1 ore. Oh, suddenly maybe worth. Suddenly maybe worth. I don't know. The Gamba's always kind of neat though, because the Gamba's like 0 to 5 or guaranteed 2. That's a risk that Fugi takes with the dolls. Oh, it consumes the liquid, so you can know. Oh, okay. So it's not that great. Oh, I have to make a new crystal. I'd be down with that, except fighting Endermen suck. Like, fighting Endermen without the ability to use either a bucket of water or a shield sounds miserable. All right, cobble. We need sugarcane. We need slime. Well. And we need gold. 25 slime. That's potentially a problem. Hello? Any slimes here? Oh, my magnet. No, not my not like this magnet. Wish I'd seen an end vault before the Enderman nerf just to see how strong they actually were. I mean, as it looked right then, it felt like they were one-hittable, which is pretty good, but man, like, they move so fast and they're so angry. They probably hit like trucks too. Like, that vault probably had a very real chance of killing us. All right. Anybody selling slime, or do I have to go to the swamp? I might have to go to the swamp. I think the reason we're making the slime farm is that nobody sells slime. You can manufacture it if needed. Ah, it's fine. I'll just go to the swamp. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. We'll fly over our slime farm. TBD. Thank you. Magnet is off. Now that we fixed our nighttime settings too, Birch Forest is kind of cute. All right, now somewhere around here, maybe it's up on this side. There's the, where did it go? There's the hammock. Somebody left in the woods, right? Where is it? Is it here? Might be more this way. Yeah, here it is. All right. This is the old slime farm chat. All right. Map, mini-map settings. Entity radar. We want entity dot style legacy. What is it? Display names? No, I want mobs. Maybe go back here. Entity category setting. Living settings. You hold down tab, it shows who it is. I can't remember how to make it visible all the time. All right. This is fine. Oh my god, your hammock is still there? I've used it so many times, Hazel. All right, looking for slimes. I need 25. All right, let's fly away and we'll reload that and come back. You left that there in literally like the first week. Amazing. All right, gone about 100 blocks away. Let's head back now. Wrong green. Why are you so glowy? Oh, that's a problem. No, leave me alone. All right, let's fly away and reset it again. Wait. No, the moon is, there's enough moon that there shouldn't be no slime. You know what I mean? Hi, Chronicler. We're trying to do the last We're trying to do our very last vault du jour. And we need slime to do so, and our slime farm isn't ready yet. So we're trying to slime. Game is being cruel and unusual in its complete lack of slimes. All right, let's do another little reset here. Or not. Leave me alone. Bully! I am being bullied. All right, that should be far enough away. Oh, that's a cool ship. Huh. All right, this time I feel good. It's going to be completely different this time. All right. There, slime, this way. Please be a large slime. Yes, yes, good. I need 25 slime balls, please and thank you. This is so many enemies. Why? Why are you like this? $14. Wow, devastating. Well, finally bought Minecraft last night. Right on. I hope you have an absolute amazing time. All right, once again, let's fly all the way out. Can I drop these without it coming back? I can. Let's go. The landlord showed up to get rent while we have the kitchen cabinets completely ripped off. Litterbug. So technically those enemies dropped the stuff, not me. They're the ones who littered. Thank you, Chronicler. Holy moly. Oh, wait, I see one. I see one. This way. Yes. You there. Oh, God. Stop it. 24? I'm off by some uncountable number? That ain't me. That can't be right. Weird. Nah. Ah, man. Joe, please. I said it could be any number. Am I using the minimap to look for them? Yes. Yeah, sorry. If you're like, how could I possibly see them? I'm using, if I hold down tab, you can see The mini map, the icons change. You can see their little face. And it's okay, because the green of the slime is slightly different from the green of the zombie and the green of the creeper. It's so simple. Announcer's voice. It was, in fact, not simple. This is really tedious. You should make a slime farm. I don't know if I've got time for that, iPod Dot. Isn't it like 10,000 hours to dig a hole? That sounds like something really stupid. Who would do that? Who would dedicate so much time to digging a hole? I literally only need to get 2 spawns this entire day-night cycle. Seems like unlucky. All right, where did Hazel's hammock go? Oh, it's right there. It's right there. All right, let's try this again. One more? I can only sleep during the day. Time do they think it is? So I'm hoping that the moon is getting towards more full compared to less full. This is like a super random mechanic that only applies to what we're doing right now. But did you know that slime spawn more frequently in the swamp biome based on the moon phase? Which sounds like the sort of thing that is fake, but is actually 100% real. Spawns are the highest at a full moon, and spawn level actually goes to 0 on the waning moon. When there's a full eclipse, when there's no moon in the sky, there is 0. Didn't we get 1 slime from that spawn hole? We didn't kill it, T and Trollogy. Everybody wanted to name it, and then it despawned. So we need to look at the moon, and if it's completely gone, then we're going to beg Hazel to come on and give us 1 slime. All right, so what kind of moon does that look to you? Does that look like a 0 moon? That looks like a 0 moon, doesn't it? That's no moon. Check the farm, you might get lucky. Fair. Where is it? Straight in this direction, straight west. Time to break out the bedroll. The problem is there's actually a lot of downtime between the two, and that's boring. It's a big crater, good lord. Solve the cobble problem. I thought this was a coin pile for a second. Kinda hoping that maybe in the lower levels, like a slime had spawned. We just didn't see it, you know? We have, in fact, not gotten lucky. We have 0 slime to our name, huh? What are the chances? Old no slime Jaeger. Oh no, I fell. Oh no, I missed my dash. I literally need 1 slime. That's so frustrating. I checked the box just in case. You there. Well, I mean, let's head back. Let's head back to the swamp. Let's try one more night cycle. By the time we get there, it should be enough daytime that we can actually reset the day, you know? What if there's a bigger swamp anywhere else, too? Oof. Almost flew into a tree. This is why you shouldn't check a map while you're flying. Like it from someone else's base? No, I'm not cool with that. I don't just take stuff from people. All right, where is that? That's a sheep. That's a sheep. Hopefully this is the last time we have to do this. Yeah, this little song and dance for sure. It's okay. We're going to have a slime farm. By the end of Monday, we're going to have infinite slime. We're going to have so many slimes. You're going to be like, dang. Remember when we used to have slime problems? Because I don't, because I'm slime rich. Just like that. At least it's not pitch black like last time we did this, you know? All right, so we're coming in high, and the goal here is hopefully we get as much of the mob cap on top and in the spawn as possible. You know what I mean? Don't think it worked. Oh, right. Fugi, are you in the overworld? Because if you are, it's much more difficult for me. Okay, you're listening to the stream. Can you either log off or go to the nether? Because you are holding a portion of the mob cap. Aha! Yeah, that or spawn proof your surroundings. Actually, if you're in our base, you might be fine because of the mega torch. Thought this was a server for everyone. I mean, if you're in our base, you're fine because the mega torch is there, holding the mob cap hostage. I know, what a guy, right? Well, maybe actually. Streamer loot, yeah. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, Fugi hopped off. What a guy. That's actually really sweet of him. Is this also a swamp? Orchard swamp. Interesting. I wonder if slimes can spawn in this biome. You actually have a meeting now? Oh, okay. Thanks, bud. Where's the moon, by the way? There it is. Slime, come back. You can blame it all on me. Slime, come back. There you are! I just had to serenade them. Oh my god, it's a tiny one. Well, it's not the tiniest. Okay. We did it! Alright, we can finally go do that last vault. I just wanted to check if there's any other slimes. Alright. Alright. We're free! Coincidentally, it was right when Fugi hopped off. Coincidence? All right, let's go do this last vault du jour. Should we grab that hammock? No, that's Hazel's hammock. Why would we grab it? It's been there since the first week. It's a part of our heritage. That is not my hammock. No burgle. It's our hammock, comrade. See how Hazel feels about that. Ow. All right. Pew, pew. Finally free. All right, let's try this again. One time, no super scary end theme, all right? I don't ask for much, just not to be murdered by an end theme. Yeah. Opulent. Wow, that's kind. 5% item quantity. This is a north-facing vault. This is a cave theme, so we'll also be fighting regular zombies instead of husks. This is basically perfect. Oh, and it's a mining theme. This is everything I wanted. Where's the spawner in here? Right. This is one of the new rooms I just added. Or, yes, room. Room is the correct word. The single point of interest in the entire basement. Oh, hey, a monolith. Oh, right, I don't have an elytra anymore. I tried to activate it. Does this really only have one point of interest in the entire room? Wild. Okay. Weird. So, north. What are you? 35 mana? Sure. Well, this is cool. Why the switch from netherrack to vaultstone? I get vaultstones in the vault. So in theory, I can go infinite. But we're still just testing it out. I don't like how low contrast it is. So at any point, if I feel like I get lost as a result, we're probably going to scratch it, fix it, and go back to what we had before. There's the point of source of evil. I think the big thing I want is just going to be like mining point of interest or mining rooms, because we really need echo. So let's kind of hyper focus on that, or probably ornate. I think that'll be about it. Maybe we can just try and run through rooms that don't have. Yeah, let's do that. Monoliths are now displayed up top. Yeah, I noticed that. I like that change. I think the text spacing is perhaps a little bit weird, but like, you know, so it goes. Cool. Well, we found 2. These are gilded chests, which are technically good, but whatever. Sure. Why not? In the middle of all this, let's get distracted by some wooden chests. I always say I'm going to be so good and I'm not going to get distracted. And then I'm like, I haven't looted anything in like 2 minutes. And I have to loot something. So I grab the first easily accessible point of interest I can see. You know what? I actually want a little bit of dripstone. Why not? I think the other thing I do is if a point of interest is just like super easy to loot, like that one right in front of me, why won't I go get it? Green village? Village room. Do I care about living? I don't think I do. Ooh, ooh. Hello. Zombie elite when we have the zombie quest. There we go. GG on our bounty. All right, well, that was an excellent room. Wooden chests also have carbon, which you need. That's fair. I think the big thing we do need right now, though, is echo. But, like, that's so much harder to focus on. But you're not wrong. All right, we're now heading south. Remember, this is a north-facing vault. I'll grab these easy living chests. Why not? Oh, hey. So we failed 2 of these in a row, which means this is the one, right, chat? We talked about this. We talked about this mathematically. The odds of having a coin flip in our favor after 3 in a row is like 94%. Therefore, we are the winner. 3 fails in a row. All right, somebody who's good at math, quick, tell me, what does 3 fails in a row mean? Statistically unlikely. 3 fails in a row means I'm cursed. Yeah, okay, I can see that. There's a slime back there. How dare you? I don't know what you do. Regen, okay. You know what? Point of interest right here. I haven't opened a chest in a couple minutes. It's a fizzle spawner. Don't hit me. All right, you know what I deserve? I deserve a mine shaft full of echo ores. I've been very good. I don't ask for much, chat. Full of echo ores, Joe. I don't ask for much. So if I don't see any chests really quickly, I do start to suspect this might be a mining room. So we'll go and investigate a little here. I mean, first point of interest we find is ore. It's got 2 legendaries in it. Not bad. This has been the second room that's like pretty empty. It's another Gorgonite. That's big. Oh, this isn't even a mining room. This is just a very empty room. Wild. Huh. Ooh, key piece. Let's go. Right, please remember, keep your eyes peeled for the ready bluey door. Ready bluey. Volcanic Island, exactly. So we're continuing to head south, which is this direction. Hey, what's up, Heron? Yeah, we're going a little late today. We wanted to do one more vault, and we got kind of bottlenecked. I didn't want to give up, so here we are. Oops, that's bad. Okay, we're now beside the portal with 13 minutes to go, so let's just keep moving. How do you feel the new modemless UI? It's not bad. It's definitely more clear. I think the spacing's a little bit weird, but that's like a very nitpicky thing to complain about. I mean, those are gilded chests, like right here. Where's the point of evil? There. Hate the dying horse noise. Phoenix dust. Woo! Let's go. How do I get out of here? Oh, no. Well, that's awkward. Missed my rocket boost. South. I don't want chests, I want ore. So far we found 2 challenge rooms, 1 ore room. Yeah, we found a village and we found the X marked the spot room, which was cursed, by the way. We found 1 ore room and it was bad. Very interesting. Chests or what? It's a good question. Minutes. Really? I was going to say 1 chest, but there's 2. Twice as good. I mean, those are gilded coins? What am I looking at here? Ooh, there's actually a lot of really good point of interest beside me here. Sad dog noises. Actually the worst. Hey, out of curiosity, has anybody switched from shield to idle yet? Like, imagine when idols get their big boost, if you roll pretty high, that's a lot of stats. I'm just wondering if, like, they're good enough to full swap at this point, or invest in, or if the meta is still shield. I had switched, but now that you're 50, you're back. Interesting. You're just taking too much damage, or what was going on? Okay, we're at the very end of the vault now that we've gone south. Check this room. Living, sure, why not? I like that I said the one thing that would like allow us to get distracted from our ore focus would be ornate chests, and I don't know if we found a single ornate chest so far. Or like laser focused. My middle name, Surge Laser Focused Jaeger. And yet, here we are. Are idols just providing a lot of bonuses? Or what is the reason to switch since it can't save you? It's just more different stats. So idols can give you stuff like speed and haste and... Oh, there we go. Reach and strength. Whereas shield just gives you block percentage and then like other of the normal stats. A big coin pile. Got a gold out of that? Let's go. Wooden. Let's go. All right. So for this room, we are directly behind the starting room. So we want to go north and then we'll hit the back of it. You had a haste reach combo to use, waiting for level 50 to make more idols. Haste 2, speed 2. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. What is this point of interest? It looks terrifying. I kind of dig it. It's very rude. Please don't stand on top. Thank you. It's some kind of hand shrine. I like that. Wow. What a great way to describe it. What is an idol? I don't know. Some kind of hand shrine. Hear a lot of enemies. It's probably nothing. I have a good feeling that that is all ornate. No. Hey, what's up, Reese? A late surge? Yeah, this is my last vault of the day. So enjoy. That was, I think, what we call an Omega Trap Spawner. That was a lot of enemies. Ironically, they put the Omega Trap Spawner right next to an Idona altar. It's like they knew. How you doing, Reese? You having a good one, bud? Hectic day, but good. Excited for a chill night? Heck yeah. All right, 3 minutes. I do need to start skedaddling a little bit. Chromatic room. Great, good. Okay, we're now directly behind the starting room. This way for new rooms. Let's go this way for living chests. 2.5 minutes. Gotta start moving a little faster here. Or 3 minutes, rather. I'm already rounding down, which is good. Oh, buckets. Do I have time? I've made the judgment that I do in fact have time. And that way, now we go north. Yeah, Reese, you've shown up and now I'm making bad decisions with my time. It wasn't even worth it. It was worth like some commons. No. Should be my starting room. I should turn left and we'll be there. Oh, this was easy. Look at this. We had like 30 seconds to spare. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. No, that was easy. EZPZ. I didn't even have to rush at the end there. I feel like I've wasted some precious mining time. Oh, it's good. GG's. 6,000 experience. We hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5 legendaries. I thought we had more than that. That's fine. 33 coin piles, quite a few chests, including 3 Omega wooden chests. These. Now, I don't even think I used that, so I can just do this. And this is all the loot we got today. Drop that all in there. This all comes this way. The loot we got today also includes a butt ton of stone. That is true. That is absolutely true, because we also have an entire 3 chunks worth of stone, right? Well, not the entire 3 chunks, but you know what I mean. A goodly amount of chunks of stone. So this is our day. We ended up with quite a bit of ore. Let's grab all the legendaries out. I mean, let's pull all the ore out. Why not? Right, I forgot we had 1 echo on the day as well. Put all the basic stuff away. That's you, and you, 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 and you. So that is, wow, that's actually a lot of legendaries on the day. That's 10 legendaries and an echo ore today. Dece. Gives us to 2 echoes. What's up, Tex? How you doing, bud? All right, I think this doll is going to be significantly better than the other one. He already took them. Fugi works fast. Got to get up pretty early to pull one by the old Fugi, you know? Oh my god. Yo, the combination of this hat and these pants is kind of amazing. I didn't realize I looked so dashing. All right, do I have any other boosties I could crack? No, that's fine. I'll let them build up a little bit then. I also realized what I have. This and this needs to pull out. Put those away. That's a vanilla drop. I mean, technically you can go through the system, so it doesn't really matter. Let's roll in our boots. Ooh, wow, 12 armor though. Not bad at all. Elle says hi, by the way. Amazing. Hello, Elle. Hope you're well, friend. Yeah. So I didn't think we had particularly exciting vaults. We still ended up with almost 400 carbon, 63 knowledge essence. That's most of the way to another star. Another key piece. This is all good. It's all very good. And watch the system fill back up. All right. That is going to do it, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We went a little bit longer today. This was fun. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you had just an awesome day. I will be back on Sunday. So tomorrow's my day off. Saturday, I can't stream because I'm going to be doing the Phyrexia All Be One pre-release. And then Sunday, we'll be back with more Dwarf Fortress. If you're enjoying the Minecraft vibes, give a follow. We'll be back on Monday. Otherwise, thank you to all you lovely people for everything that you've done. Appreciate each and every one of you. And now we raid. Hey, bit of a content warning. I want to raid my buddy Funko. So my buddy Funko is playing some Tarky. It's a first-person shooter game. And Funko's also Australian and will occasionally say bad words like butts. So a bit of a content warning there. But Funko has also been pushing for partner. And I like him a lot. And I want to give him support as he gets closer and closer to that goal. So let's go give him some love. The raid has started. Have a great day. I'll see you next time, friends. Bye-bye.